Wow, what's up? What's happening, folks? Oh boy. Twisted Gauge, Twisted 24 Gauge, how are you? Noah, how are you? JDO, how are you? What's going on? Freaking Noah, my God, you were in here like almost an hour early. Sorry I'm late again. Having a hard time with OBS. It keeps crashing every time I go to start the stream. Every time. And I got to launch it in safe mode to get it to work. I don't know what's going on. Ever since I gave myself the ability to share my screen for you guys to be able to see what's on my computer, I've been having problems. I don't know. I tried something new yesterday that was supposed to fix the problem. Did not fix it. It's pissing me off because it takes me like 10 tries to get it to work each time. Anyway, what's going on? Anything new? Anything new? I wonder if there's anything new. I don't know. Anything new with you guys? I'm trying to think if there's anything new with me. Is there anything new with me? How are you guys? You guys good? JDO. JDO, that glass cutting thing in the quartz heist, I figured it out. Well, figured it out. I watched online. You have to take a photo of one of the glass cabinets, one of the glass display cases inside the gallery, and then you get that glass cutting prep mission. So also that key, that sewer key, apparently there's like 4 or 5 or 6 different locations that it could be in. I don't know if you knew that going in yesterday, but you seem to find it kind of like right away. Guys, I'm going to turn on the camera in a second so you can kind of see. Now you're going to get the backwards view, unfortunately, of what I've got here. You're not having the like super like hard-on view that I'm getting, but I do have a camera arriving. Well, it hasn't even left the facility yet. So hopefully by next week I should have another camera, and I should be able. I'm raising my hand to show you where I'm going to put it, but I realize you can't see me. So let's do this. Let me see. You're so early. Oh, that was me. What's up? LOL for you. I'm good. I am good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for your help yesterday, Noah. Thank you for coming in here. Nice to see you. So glad. So happy for the support. Let's get the camera going. Let's see if there we go. What do you see? How much do you see? You don't see squat. Let's turn them on. Let's turn them on. Did you see the lights come on? Oh, let me take care of that prompt. I don't know, because I've got hang on, let me turn my light off over here. Maybe this will show up better. Oh, oops. Careful. I don't know if you guys can see that, but the lights are freaking brilliant. I'm telling you, on the camera, it doesn't do it justice. They look way better in person. I don't know. Guys, I'm going to be doing a lot of because I'm just beside myself. I don't know what to say half the time. Hang on. Let me get this back on here. Let me get this back on. Okay, not exactly an ideal way to mount it. Let's turn the top one off. Okay, unfortunately, I think what I'm going to end up doing is removing the MIAP. Maybe then you'll be able to see at least a little bit when I'm playing around, because it's kind of blocking your view. But I just want to, this is kind of like how I took a photo just a minute ago. I have to upload it to my computer, and then you guys will see like what I see. You'll get a better idea. I haven't mounted anything properly yet. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be saying a lot. I for fear. So let's see. What airport you spawned in? I might escort you. By the way, no problem. I don't know yet. That's a good question. What airport? I think I'm going to do. What is it? It's 1:30 here. Let's do Pescara or Body. Maybe we'll do Body. This will be, oops. We'll do Body is LIBP. Nope, PB. That's Pescara. PB LIPB. Nope, is that the one? Hang on. Did I make a mistake? Did I make an error? Oh yeah. I might not even turn on multiplayer. You know, like BD, Bravo, Delta, Lima, India, Bravo, Delta. There it is. Lima, India, Bravo, Delta. I'm gonna adjust. No, I just clicked the. There we go. I think I'm gonna turn a bunch of settings down because SU 5.1 is going downhill very fast. I don't know if you guys are having problems, but I am having a hell of a time. Last night I was messing around with setting stuff up here, and it was just not having it. I don't know if I turn that off. I don't think this matters. We don't need any of this for the testing. Quantity medium off. We'll leave the fauna on just in case something runs by us. Online, we'll turn photograms off. I'll leave this off. Live weather, no, we'll turn live weather off. Show nameplates, we can do that. Real-time error traffic. Where's the is it interface? Do this one. I don't need that. Man, that stream the other night with my wife's flight, that was, I don't know if you guys, anybody was there at the end, but it was freaking awesome at the end. I can't believe her flight actually showed up in the game, like within a couple of minutes of the landing in real life. It was blew me away. I think I don't need HUD, but I do need that. And then helicopters. I don't think any of this will matter for what we're doing. Okay. I don't want to go in the runway. I want to go, I'll pick a parking spot. Let's get this one near there. Mark Richardson, Mr. Physical Disc, right? You're the physical disc guy. How are you? How's it been going? I think I asked you the other day. How's it been going? They're getting dirty. They're dirty and dusty already. Can you see? You probably can't see. I think I'm going to remove the MIAP for now. I looked on PS5 Marketplace this morning. No PMD. Yeah, they did. They removed them because they're terrible. Apparently, I don't know why. I don't know exactly why they removed them. They were there. I tell you, I think it happened right when I was recording that video because I took some shots and I did a recording and I took some screenshots, and then when I went back, it was saying like Marketplace not available and blah blah blah, and then I got in and I had to like I accidentally I did the video and then I accidentally deleted it while I was doing some other deletions, and I should know better. When you're in the process of recording stuff, don't delete anything. I took some screenshots that I didn't need. Or that I didn't like, so I retook them, and then I was deleting the ones that I didn't like, and in the process, the thumbnail for the video that I had just recorded that was like 7 or 8 minutes, the thumbnail for the video looked exactly the same as the thumbnail of the screenshot, and I deleted the video, so I had to go back in there and record it all over again, because on PlayStation there's no recycle bin. Once you delete, it's gone. So I had trouble getting back into the marketplace, and I was like, they're going to remove them. Like something, there was this tiny thing in my, here, let me do this. There was a tiny thing in my head thinking, they're not going to stick around. These planes are not going to stick around. And I had no clue. I hadn't watched anything yet other than people in one of the groups that I'm in said that they were there. And I just had this feeling. I had this feeling that they were going to be pulled out of there. So anyway, that's what happened. So the 777, apparently is worse than the 737. So I don't know. Save your money. Save your money. It's better you don't. Guys, don't buy anything. Don't buy anything when it comes out. Wait for other people. I don't know. There's people. I'm not doing it. I'm not spending my money. If they want to sponsor me, if somebody PMDG wants to sponsor me and provide me with the stuff, you know, whatever to try, I'm all. But I'm not giving Microsoft or Asobo, these guys, my money until I'm satisfied they've got their act together, and they don't have an act. They don't have a script. They don't have nothing. So who knows what the hell's going on over. They never really explained to us why they removed the ATR. Same story with the ATR. It came out for a few minutes and then it was gone. So guys, I'm looking at Explain 12. I'm going to try to find some time. I downloaded the free demo. I recommend you guys do it too. It's a free demo. You get to play for 60 minutes at a time. It's PC only, but it is compatible with some Linux distros. So if you're a Linux person, you might be able to go that way. It's a bit demanding. I've played with it just a tiny bit. They make it very clear on their website that the demo runs exactly the same as the full version, which I kind of find hard to believe. The demo limits you to, I think, like 4 areas of the planet where you can go, but there's many airports like Laui, you know, Laui and all. Oh, there's Alaska, there's you know, some good places to go to mess around. I think you have access to all of the default aircraft. I think there's about 12 or 15 default aircraft included. So listen, I'm running a laptop right now. It's it's a Acer Nitro V15 with an i5 13, what is it, 13420 or 620? Hang on a second. I want to say 420. 420. Give me 1 second. Just to tell you like what my specs are. Like it's not out like really super outrageous. 13420H with 16 gig of RAM and an NVIDIA RTX 4050, the mobile one, obviously. And I'm running it okay. Like good, like it looks good. Doesn't have the super level of detail that, you know, flight sim does. But anyway, it's a thing. Check it out. Explain 12. I think eventually that's what I'm going to be doing. I don't see this, guys. I just don't see it as something to just mess around with and, you know, play lightly. Turn all your settings down and fart around and go in there and, you know, I can go anywhere in the world. That's fine. But it's not a serious. This is not a serious flight simulator. It isn't. It isn't. It is not. It's a joke of a flight simulator. 2020 isn't in. I mean, even after all those years of improvements, 2020 is still, you know, kind of crappy shape also. It started off, from what people, you know, from what I've read online, it started off pretty much the same and it still has tons of problems. And lately they you know, things had gotten pretty good before 2024 came out, and now since then, like, it sounds like they're breaking stuff. So I don't know what's going on over there, but yeah, I'm seriously looking at Explain 12. There's a big reason why I want Explain 12. Or to go on PC, and I really didn't want to do it because of all the hassles, like the rabbit holes you go down. But one word, VATSIM. I really want to do the live, like the real life air traffic control. If you guys don't know what VATSIM is, it's a network of real air traffic control people, professionals. They volunteer their time, and it's a little add-on that you run, and it lets you speak to real air traffic control. They have events. Almost every day of the week, there's an event somewhere in the world, and there's a training program for you to learn how to, you know, talk to air traffic control properly. And it's very involved. If you're not into like planning your flights and learning about stars and SIDS and, you know, all of that stuff, it's not for you. But it's going to be a long, you know, the learning curve is going to be, you know, super steep, but that's, I fantasize about doing that someday. So anyway, in the meantime, while I'm trying to learn Explain 12, because it's starting from scratch, completely different beast and everything I have here will also work on there. I've already tested out the HOTUS and the rudder pedals, so they work. I haven't tried the boxes yet. So I will start messing around with that. I'm going to start learning X-Plane 12. I don't believe Flight Sim like 2024 on PS5 is viable long term. I just can't see it at this point. It should be getting better. Listen, SU6 is going to be out, I don't know, in a month or two, and I don't know who thinks that that's going to release and things are going to be wonderful. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope they impress me, but I'm not seeing it. Mark Richardson says it's good. Okay, so physical disc. I was just getting my hopes up as well. Right. How are you finding it? X-Plane 12. I don't want to talk too much about X-Plane 12. I'm going to do a thing on X-Plane 12 later if that's what you're asking me. It's excellent so far. Now it's early stages. Everything is super twitchy. Like my controls are super like I gotta down the settings, whatever. But it looks good. It seems to run good. You just, you have to learn everything from scratch. It's all the camera views, all the, everything you're learning from scratch. The UI from scratch. It's a completely different thing. So it's, but like I said, the demo is free. Throw it on your computer, try it. There's no cost. Go to xplane12 whatever they are. I don't know if they're .org, .net, .biz, .com, whatever it is. But if you do your search for X-Plane 12, you will go to the X-Plane 12 official place and get the download. I think it's only about 20 to 30 gigs on the drive, something like that, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, but I think it's in that neighborhood. And of course, then there's, third-party aircraft you can buy if you want to go. They're not cheap. I know everybody's complaining about the prices of the PMDG stuff. That is what it's going to be. It doesn't matter if you go PC, Xbox, whatever. That's actually on the lower end. Listen, there are aircraft out there people are spending well over $100 for. Sceneries that they're paying, livery packs. Like this stuff is expensive. These PC guys that have these add-ons and liveries and all these, they're spending thousands, over the years. They've spent thousands to get all of these extra aircrafts and liveries and airports and sceneries of this and that and the other thing. It is expensive. That's just the way it goes. So if you're thinking that, down the road, you'll be able to get like a PMDG or any builds or whatever, one of these good airliners for like $10, probably ain't ever going to happen. PMDG in who's that? Farid. There were two PMDGs, 777 and 737, but they pulled them. They're gone. Lots of problems. I really want this 777, but it doesn't work. Yeah, no, that'll never come on PS5. No, I don't think X-Plane 12 will come up. That's why I'm saying throw it on PC. I'm going PC. I'm headed in that direction. I'm exploring whether or not that's an option. I don't think my computer will have the power to live stream at the same time that I'm playing it. So I don't know what I'm going to do there. I probably just won't do any more live streams, at least not for X-Plane 12. Can do live streams for other stuff. But I should be able to like at least record videos, tutorials, and whatever, just gameplay stuff. So, but that's in the works. That's early stages. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I'm just saying I'm exploring that because I'm super frustrated with what's going on here. Don't ask what I'm escorting you in. Let me see. He's there. I guess that's Noah. That's the Noah. Okay. Anyway, back to the thing at hand. Whew. I'm so excited. Let me turn the light back on. I got in honor of the ongoing current Rush tour, the 50-something tour. We're back with the Rush t-shirt today. I've been watching some of the footage from those concerts. Oh my God. The boys and the girl and the other boy. Wow, what a show. What a show so far. Gotta tell you. Thank you, the folks that have been posting the whole concert. I don't know how they held their phone for 2.5 hours straight like that. But thank you, Steve, whatever his name is, who put up like, I don't know, he went to see like 3 shows in Los Angeles. And at least, I don't know, he went to see a bunch of shows, and he videotaped or he recorded every minute of the shows and posted them, and I love it. And he's even put chapters and stuff. What a champ. What a champ. What a champ. Geddy Lee, for his age, is sounding phenomenal, given his age. Cannot believe that. Anyway, whole other thing. Okay, so yeah, let me remove the. So let me talk about the Axair stuff here. So we've got the up on top here. Let me unplug it. I don't. I'll leave this cable here, just in case I need it. So it comes with these 3D printed brackets here that just slide into the back. I don't know if you can see that. I think you can see it. My keyboard in the way. So they just slide in. There's slots in the back of the MILI23. They slide in there. Now, in the manual, it says that there were screws and a hex, an Allen key included to attach the brackets to the MIAP to the brackets. There weren't any of those screws. I see the 4 screw holes on the back, but what they've done instead, now I've just temporarily, you'll understand why I did this with elastics temporarily in a second. Am I going too fast? Am I too loud? Am I too, like, I'm super excited. You don't know, like, you don't, like, you don't know how excited I am with this. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking excited. Axel, if you're watching, thank you. We have some talks to do because there's some stuff I'm trying not to harass you every 5 minutes. So I'm trying to work stuff out, but I think we have some issues to work through. But I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to try everything on my own first before I start harassing Axel at Axair. He's been really good with the emails and stuff so far. So anyway, I'm really excited. So this is the autopilot, the MIAP. Is it the right way? Did I put it? Is it? That should be a button on the top and a different one on the bottom. Okay, so I think I've got it the right way. So this is the autopilot pen. It does radios, nav comms, and autopilot. And what else? You've got auto throttle, flight director, transponder, localizer, approach, like all of your, you know, your heading mode, your indicated airspeed, VOR, vertical speed, like everything. And it's very small. You can see, like, I showed the other day, it's smaller than a cell phone. It's a little bit thicker, but not by much. So standard, that's a Samsung Galaxy. So it's pretty small, but I was afraid it was going to be too small. But it's okay. It's okay. It's any smaller and it would be a problem, I think. But here's the thing, guys. So you've got, you know, all these freaking buttons. So you got these knobs, right? Like, let me see if I can do this. So yeah, not only do they rotate, but they also click in. So they have, you know, for your heading, if you want to hit the heading bug to lock on your heading bug straight ahead, you press, like, it has that functionality. It's fantastic. And there's two shift buttons here. And wait, no, I think it's upside down. Now it's upside down. There are 2 shift buttons here. So you can make stuff, you know, you got 2 modifiers basically, so you can triple everything that you have. So everything works, like if this is the whatever it is, then you hold shift and you do that and it's something else, and you hold this shift and it's a third thing. So you can change frequency from megahertz to kilohertz here. I don't know if you can see that. Probably not the way the light's hitting. But anyway, I'll do a detailed thing. What I wanted to say about this was, the brackets, right? So what they've done is there are 4 screw holes on the back, but they did not include the tiny screws, which I don't like that they didn't do that. I think they made a change somewhere along the line, probably for cost or for, you know, logistics and whatever. They got rid of the screws. So now instead there's peel and stick 3M tape there, so it's kind of permanent, and I don't like that. So I want to try to find screws or clamps or some other way. I don't like peel and stick like that, because once it's on there, like, I may not want it on there all the time. I don't know. Also, these things they're not super, like, just, it's nice and convenient that they're in there. It doesn't take any, you know, screws or anything, but they're not, you know, you can probably see that's not very stable. And if you're pushing those buttons, you know, and I know, is Hudson here yet? Did Hudson come in? Is Hudson here? I know Hudson's got, you know, a collaborator that he works with that sells the little stand or whatever you call it, the little 3D printed thing there. You want to send me one over to try out, Hudson? You know how to reach me. I'll give you my deets, and we can do that. You guys see this at all? Did you see the other side of it though? Did you see the other side of it though? Like that's the front side. Is that freaking awesome or what? So what? They took it out from the store? Yes, they did. They are gone. The two PMDGs are gone. Minus, I didn't know that. My cockpit door won't shut. What was all that you made such a big deal about what you're flying? What are you flying? Where are you? Where is he? What is he? Oh wait, did I turn multiplayer off? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, hang on, I didn't do the thing. Shoot. Hang on, I didn't do the. He's there. I forgot to go over here, and I should see him. I don't know if you got your settings. Did I change my settings? Oh yeah, no. You know what? I think when I have this stuff turned off, I can't see other people. All right, let's try this. I just want to see if that. He's there. Oh, he was, that's us. So he was, don't move, Noah, don't move. I want to try something. He should be right next to us. Yeah, no, where did I see that? No, wait, it was JDO. I think it was in the group that we're in. I think someone posted it, that they removed it. I think that's where I saw it. I think that's where I first got the word. I thought it was you actually who shouldn't do this. Oh, it was Pigtowns. Pigtowns had posted in the group. So where is, oh, there you are. Oh, the A10. Your cockpit door won't close. All right, Chucky Chocks. All right, so this is gonna be not for the faint of heart, guys, this stream. One moment while I check something. This is going to be sort of a group. I mean, we can have fun. We can do whatever. We'll talk the usual stuff. But let's get up. I'm going to be doing some boring stuff here. If you guys, I mean, I could use your assistance because there's going to be stuff where I don't know. I started trying to set this up last night. Well, I began setting it up last night. It's going to take a long time. And I ran into some issues, and I could have used another set of eyeballs and stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing any flying, really. I'll try to do a little bit. I want to get to like a basic sort of stage and then maybe do a little bit of flying. But let's see, what else? Yeah, so I'm going to take a different approach. Last night, the way I was going about it, I think is the wrong way. I was trying to do too many things, trying to make it like work for every airplane, and that's not, I don't think that's the right approach. Let me go, and I got to do my rudder pedal calibration thing, which is really annoying me. Are they, oh, where's my Houston, we got a problem. Where's my keyboard? Okay, so that's why isn't it there? There it is. Okay, so now let's talk about how this stuff works. So the boxes here are recognized as a keyboard. So, and it has all the regular keyboard binds. So if you go here, this is the MILI23. If you go under assigned, you'll see it's got like each button, right, has a keyboard assignment to it, and they give you there's a nice spreadsheet that shows everything, all of the bindings are already done. That's available on their website. So for example, beacon lights off, right? If we do this, we do like search by input. So I'm going to turn the beacon light on, the switch on. I love these switches. So I do this. What? Oh, right, because that thing, and then this thing. And now if we try it again, there's beacon lights on. So Axel, if you're watching, you see what's there? You see that SCE keyboard Z key 0x37 not found. I'm getting that a lot. And I think it's causing me some problems. I'm not sure why it's doing that, because down here it seems right. And then if I go here, I hope Axel is watching. You see Axel, see what's happened here. I did do the 2025 firmware flash. I'm not sure. It was like this before. Didn't seem to improve. Didn't seem to get worse either. So I'm not sure, Axel, if you're there. I'm not sure what to do about this. That's kind of my biggest concern right now. There's some other smaller things. There's some things I think I can work around. Some things maybe just it's not really explained well that I thought I could do something and maybe I can't. But this is the big one. I'm curious if this is, what to do about that. If anybody else knows also, because I'm a little bit worried. Anyway, so that's how that works. So if we clear, no, we can't clear it. Anyway. So now if we flip the switch the other way, wrong device. Why is it wrong device? Why? Stop. Just stop. Oh. This freaking game. I'm not touching any other device. I don't know what you want me to do. This is why I'm so freaking done with this thing. Why did it go R3? What's happening? Now it's always this. Okay. Guys, don't get the HOTAS 5. Just get the HOTAS 4. Don't get the HOTAS 5. Just don't get it. Don't get anything. Get Axair's boxes, but don't get any of this other crap. Don't get any of it. It's all crap. It's all crap. It's so frustrating. Okay, so it's still doing that. Like I can't do anything. Like, shouldn't take me 20 minutes to flip one switch. That's all I'm saying. Why is it saying wrong device? Wrong device. So it's this is the device. Stick Z. Why is it getting an input? Stick Z. Is that, what is stick Z? Oh, it's still getting the input. All right. Oh crap, because it's plugged directly. I can't do the quick stitch. I gotta do the way I don't want to do it. It's a freaking pain in the butt. 20 minutes to do anything. I'm gonna do an air show for you. Happy Wednesday. You go for it. Get JDO in here. You guys, we were talking about this yesterday, doing a air show. Okay. So I think now, can I get on with my life now? Okay. So, and if you take the beacon light and you switch it off, you get beacon's light off, and that's basically how it works. So I'm just going to do my thing here. You guys do your thing. Moose. Good morning, Moose. Okay, so like I said, yesterday I was going about it the wrong way. So I'm in a more simpler aircraft here. Yeah, see, this is what was happening to me yesterday. It was just getting stuck and just bad things were happening. Let me, okay, let's remove the yokes. No, what did I just do there? Oh, I pressed something. Oh. Oh, what's that? Free look momentum. I got to turn that down. So what happened there was I had moved to point to the yoke, but then it kept moving. So when I pressed the button, it had moved off of it. What's that setting? Is that under camera? Focus, global settings, free look momentum. I don't know. It's like I got the HOTUS and I wanted to use my goal was to use the DualSense less or almost like as little as possible, almost nothing. But it seems like nothing's changed. I have to use it. I'm using it just as much as I was before. And that's not good. That's not what I want to do. Okay, so let's try remove this yoke again. And there we go. Okay, so do airframe de-ice. What's the difference between de-ice and anti-ice? Is that something I'm gonna this, like, why is it doing this? Just this has been super annoying. Parking, wait a minute, there's no parking brake. I thought there was a parking brake. I could swear there was a lever for parking brake. There's no parking brake. Damn it. Okay. And the pause button doesn't work. Yeah, this was something yesterday. I was trying to get the pause. I could swear the pause button. Menu. Why did it? What happened? Set pause. Toggle pause. Set pause off. Wait, what? Why is it showing menu pre-flight fly? Load and save your next flight. Set pause off. Toggle pause. There is no pause for keyboard. Why is there no pause for keyboard? How can that possibly be? Oh, yeah, no, I got it on all. How can it be that there's no pause for keyboard? And why does it say pause here? Like, what is this? What is this pause? What's the pause key? No. Ugh. Oh my God, you guys. Oh. pause. This is my... That doesn't make sense. I don't understand. What seems to be the issue? Which issue? Sorry, look at my takeoff quick. Sorry, I miss you. Is the new toy working? That's a loaded question. There's not a matter of does it work. There's a matter of you have to set it up to make it work. Landing in 40 seconds. Yes, there is right under the rudder. See parking brake. Under the rudder. Under, what do you mean under the rudder? There is no rudder. What are you talking about? Under the rudder. Where's the rudder? What are you talking about? On the keyboard, the pause is the same as brake key, upper right side, the keyboard. Yeah, so that's weird. So why is it when I'm... how do I clear that out? So yeah, it's weird. Oh, what is happening? When I search pause under a keyboard, there is no actual pause. No pause, whatchamacallit, control. What are you talking about? Under the rudder, there's parking brake. I'm talking about on the MILI23, by the way, for the parking brake. There's speed brake. He said under the rudder. I don't know what you meant by under the rudder. Anyway, doesn't matter. I thought there was a, over here beside, there's landing gear, speed brake, and flaps. I thought there was a parking brake one also. But there isn't. That's okay. We'll, I'll be able to assign something to the parking brake somehow. That you removed in your cockpit. Oh, no, I meant on the MILI23 here on the box. There's no parking brake on the box here to assign to the one in the car. In the car. Did I just say in the car? But I think I can use, no, you can't use auto brake for parking brake. Anyway, I'll have to think about what I'm going to use. I might have to do like a shift. Something. I think I'll do a shift. Yeah, shoot. Because that's one you use a lot, right? I mean, you use it, guaranteed you use it. So that's a bummer. Okay, where were we? Anyway, so yeah, so there's a nice pause button here, but it doesn't work. And I don't get why, like when I search pause, it doesn't come up at all. Like the control isn't here. Like if I do it here, you see set pause on, toggle pause, but under keyboard, it doesn't come up. Like what the hell? Let me try something. Let me try my actual keyboard. Still nothing. Oh, no, wait, I haven't highlighted it. Still nothing. So on my keyboard, so you're saying on the keyboard, the pause is the same as the brake key upper right side. So the brake key is like pause brake. The pause brake key. So, that's active pause. That's not pause. That's a different thing. I mean, sorry, let me clarify what I mean. What I mean is that's pause to me. Not this. This is active pause. They're two different things. And it doesn't even do, so if I do this on the keyboard, why is it bringing up that? So my keyboard pause break does, that's too bad because I'd wanted to, okay. That's annoying. I don't know what, that makes no sense. I was sure that you could assign, hang on a second, that you could, like if I did this and I went to search by input this, wait, yeah. So why is it doing that now? Oh, it's hardwired. It's hard coded. I thought you could move pause onto, that doesn't make sense. Something isn't right. There's no way. I remember at the beginning, I could do stuff. Why isn't there other stuff here for this button? And that's my pause button, my menu pause, whatever. I don't get it. Like, where is this toggle pause and set pause off? Why is that not on the DualSense or the keyboard? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Why? Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay, so I guess we can't do pause. Next. Oh yeah, I had the menu open too. Oh, that's going to be tricky. How am I going to do this? Not the menu, I mean the manual. Yesterday I was going through the manual. Where were we? We were on, let me throw my keyboard back. I think we were on auto start or something. There we go. I think I may have to start over though. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. By default on the DualSense, the pause is R1 triangle. That's active pause, not pause. You're talking about active pause. That's active pause. I'm talking about this. When you press the options button, that's supposed to be, there's pause and active pause, like this. So there's toggle pause, set pause off on the HOTAS. But when I press the options button on the DualSense, all you got is this, which I could swear I messed around with that button in the early days. Something's changed here. Oh, wait, you know what? The other thing is, let me go back to the defaults. It's 2024. Nothing. There's nothing assigned to that button. So it must be hard coded then, that button is always. I thought you could assign pause to a different button. I could swear I did it. You know what? I'm confused. I know what's going on. It was on the Turtle Beach yoke on the Xbox, I believe. I believe that's when I was reassigning pause to different buttons. I think that's what it was. I bet you that's what it was. $100. $100 says that's what it was. But yeah, no, the active pause. Yeah, so this is the thing. It doesn't even do active. The keyboard. Where did my thing go? Nothing. So it should be set up. Oops. Yeah. Nothing. So now we're in. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay, we're gonna start there. Let's see if we can get pause. Let's get no. I'm gonna wipe that out. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wipe that out. And now we're active pause. And now we're still active pause. You know what? I think I got to stop using the DualSense. Did I not connect my mouse? Oh, I didn't turn it on. So now it should be still on active pause. It's no longer active pause. It's backwards now. Okay, we're not pause. We're moving. Now it's active pause. No, it's still active pause. Why is it? No, because now it's flashing. Ugh. Okay, it's not flashing. We should be not in active pause, and we are not in active pause. Now I press it. Should be active pause, and it is. Now I press it again, and it's still an active pause. Huh. You gotta press it like 2 or 3 times. Axel, why do I have to press it so many freaking times? Shouldn't be this difficult. Replay, pause. Yeah, no. There's only one. Set control on release. Let's try that. Maybe that'll do it. Active pause. Still active pause. Oh, Okay. This shouldn't be that complicated. I think I know what's going on, but I can't explain it. That's crazy how they pulled it from the marketplace. Like, why did they add it if it doesn't work and then not test it? Yeah, you tell me why. How many people, how many hundreds, maybe even 1,000 people bought it? Like, lots of people bought that stuff because they, you know, they've been waiting. They're like, 777, it's PMDG. What could possibly go wrong, right? So they took a bunch of money. I'm telling you, this thing that Unknown and I were privately, you know, thinking and talking to our spouses about, and then he brought it up, and I said, man, I just talked to my wife about that. They're doing this stuff deliberately to annoy people on PS5. They're doing it to piss off Sony and piss off PS5 players, so that we will leave PS5 and go buy the game again, either on Xbox or PC. I swear to God, there is no other explanation for it. How? Okay, they did this once, now twice, now 3 times, I think, or more that they've done this. Come on. you know, they're talking about in that presentation they did, they're talking about how, you know, these things are certified and blah, blah. Like, you come on, you know, like they're just playing some silly freaking game with Sony. And you know what? GTA 6 is going to be out in a few months. Half of the people who are playing Flight Sim on, if not more, they're playing Flight Sim on 2024 or on PS5 are going to be playing, they're going to shelve it and they're going to be playing GTA 6 in November. So they're you know, their revenue stream on PS5 has a very, very short life, I believe, right now. Because after GTA 6 comes out, I think there's a lot of people who are playing it on PS5 that won't be playing it anymore. So it doesn't matter what new airplanes come out, they're not going to be interested. I don't know. I'm thinking, but like, there's no way they're not doing this on purpose. This is, if they're doing this by accident, then that's a high level of incompetence. Then what the hell? Don't get me started. And they have the guts to charge 60 when it doesn't work, right? Like, and did they refund anybody? Did they refund? Have they done any refunds for those aviator thing? I think someone said they got refunded for the what was it? Those the AN2 and the whatever. Anyway, yeah. Don't get me. Okay, I got it. Okay. Nope. Oh shoot! What did I just do? I don't know what I just clicked on there. Oh, that's all. Okay. So that's on. Still on. And now it's off. Doesn't make sense. Axle. Why can't I get pause, active pause to work? This should be the easiest thing. It's also this crap here, like this input repetition, delayed input, blah, 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 set controller. Like, what the hell? Like, no explanation. Like, I half the time I'm not even sure how, like, what is it? Input repetition? I don't know. Most of the controls have input repetition as a default. Oops. Okay, so we're in, I just want the pause button to work. Okay, we're in active pause. It's flashing. Now I press it again, and we're still in active pause. I press it again, and now we're no longer in active pause. I have to press it twice each time. No, press it. So I press it once. No, I have to press it twice. I don't get it. That's pissing me off. Parking brake. So it's like there's two modes on this button. There's a mode where it's in pause, and there's a mode when it's not. And it wants to always be in that mode. It's not toggling it. Axel, I need your help. Delayed input. I'll just try every variation of it. I'll get it eventually, but it'll take me 45 minutes or more, 45 days. And now it's not working at all. Okay, so that's not working at all. What did I do there? I think I know why there's a lot of people who haven't bought this. Axel, where are you? It's such a shame because I really wanted this game on PS5, and when it did, they made it like this, and especially when you're, but the Aviator and third-party playing, you sort of feel scammed. Absolutely, 100%. Yep. Nope. And this was the thing. You don't know. I agonized. My wife was so fed up with me for months. Well, from the day that I found out that it was coming out on PS5, I agonized about, should I get it when it comes out? Should I wait? Because this is exactly what I was afraid of. I kept telling her over and over, it's going to be like Test Drive's Solar Crown, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I'm afraid it's going to be the same, heartaches. And I told her, I said, I should wait. I should wait at least 6 months, and then I'll have an idea of whether it's complete crap or if it's okay. And I didn't wait, obviously, mostly because I wanted to start streaming. Well, mostly because I was excited. I was excited about it. And, but yeah, no, I should have listened to my gut. So what if I just do set control? This makes no sense to me. I don't understand why this is not working. So we are not in active pause. Seems to me that this should be, okay, there, it went on, and now it should go off. But it doesn't. That is crazy to me. That is absolutely crazy. All right, so I guess active pause will be active pause on the HOTAS and active pause on the DualSense, and I can do active pause with the mouse. I was hoping to free up those controls and just do it. I don't know why. Axel, I'm frustrated. Axel, help me. And it's crazy what a way to launch a game on a new console. No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I know. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so this button. Wait, why does it say there's nothing? Oh, wait, now it came up. Oh, hang on. I know what's going on. That was turning pause off. So here's what happens. When you press the pause button here, there's two little blue lights below it, like the two little, pause marks. They flash when it's in pause. And then when you press it again, it goes out of pause. They stop flashing. It's two different keystrokes. I just realized. So right now the lights are off. They're not flashing. If I do search by input, it's right alt and this other thing. And now that it's flashing and I press it, it's a completely different. So I have to assign toggle the pause with this as well. So I have to put it in like that. Then I have to do, oops, active pause. This is kind of like what I was. That's what I was trying. I was like, I can't explain it. That's exactly. Okay, so we're not in pause. It's not flashing. Now it's in pause. It's flashing. And now we did it. I did it. Axel, I figured it out. Damn it. I almost had parking brake there. Do I need that for active pause? I don't think I need that for active pause, to be honest, after having done all that. Because I think it's harder to reach that than, you know what? I don't know. We'll leave it. Okay. One down. Okay. Does this have retract? This have retract. I need my keyboard back. My other keyboard. Oh no, you know what? I think I'm gonna, never mind. I'm gonna do it this way. Yo, Dizzy, I'm gonna go on GTA, go and do the prison break heist. You go, man. You go. Sorry, I appreciate you coming in here and whatever. And sorry I didn't see your air show, but I'm kind of busy. Got my hands full here with this thing. Anybody know what this quartz thing? After we did it, Noah and I did the finale. I tried to go start it again, and it says Raph will call me, and it's been almost 24 hours and he hasn't called. Is this something? I get a feeling you can only do this once a week. Is this I read something about once a week. When can we do it again is what I'm really asking. Okay, I want to do slew. Toggle slew. Toggle slew. Now, how is that toggle arm? Oh, that's arm spoilers. Okay, so that one doesn't work. What about, I'm sure that one's taken. Oh, there we go. Toggle slew, circle. Slew is circle. And then left stick, backwards, forwards, L2, R2, up, down. Nice. Oh, wait, my engine's not running. We're just going to fall out of the sky when I get this started, aren't I? Oh, it is running. So why doesn't the gear work? We're going too fast? Why is there nothing? Why do I have no nothing? It's okay. I'm going to stay in the stream. Hey, thanks. I don't think so. Was having fun with Slew yesterday. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, right. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I almost got past me. Yeah, it looked like you were having a blast. I never thought to do that. You know, that's actually. Can I steal that? Can we do that? On one of the streams. Okay, let's get it started up. So I'm assuming you turned like aircraft damage off and all of that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I don't think you would have been able to do what you did. So I want to see, where's my gear? Why isn't the gear working? Ugh. Now what? I did this yesterday. Gear up, gear down. There should be an alarm there, no? Oh. Is there a way to speed up? Because if you were doing it this slowly, it would have taken you forever to get up to the altitude you were at. Is there a way to speed up? Oh, so it... what's our speed? Ah, there it goes. Now it's working. It didn't go back up. But it doesn't go up now. Oh my god, why doesn't it work? Is it the game? I don't understand why the gear doesn't go back up. I swear, this is because of the game. I think now that I've restarted a couple, I think I have to start the game over again. Like, this is so frustrating. Nah, it's just like Kiwi Flight. What? Sorry. It's broken. It lets you go fast without damage. Oh, right. It's broken. It lets you go fast without damaging the jet, which is fun. Okay. No, yo, Dizzy, you down to the Kyle Perry heist today or not? It's okay if you don't. Probably not today, man. Hold it down more. Hold it down. You know what? I got to do a different. I'm going to go to the runway instead. That way, at least it's I don't have to do those covers every time. Who's there? JDO. Hold it down more. What do you mean hold it down more? I had it all the way. You mean like longer? Like the longer you hold it, the faster it goes? What did I want to do?
Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er at runway 25 ready for departure. Straight out departure.
For my flaps. Oops. Parking brake. Gear didn't go up. Gear doesn't go up. Oh. It's a different button, isn't it? It's not a toggle. It's the same problem. I thought I tried this yesterday, though. No. No, it's not toggle. I set it for gear up, gear down. Oh, it's not seeing it at all. Why is it not seeing it? Oh, what's going on? This freaking piece of crap game. Absolute junk. Absolute junk. Yeah, this is what happened last night. I had to restart the game every couple times. When you go into the menu and mess around for a bit and come back into the game, you do that a couple times and then nothing works right anymore. So you have to restart the game. Anyway, Noah, yeah, I would love to. Listen, normally what I would do in this situation where like, or someone like you who wants to make some money, I would just go do the preps myself. I would spend, the half an hour or whatever to do the preps. That's all it takes me really, usually about 30, 35 minutes. And then I'd be like, whenever you're ready, let's go do it. The problem is I got these boxes and I really want to get them. You can see like I haven't done anything yet. Oh, pause. Oh, hang on. I was muted there. I was answering you and I was muted. That could be your USB. I was thinking it was the hub. Hang on. It's my wife calling from Canada. Okay, sorry about that. That was my wife calling from Canada. I had to take that call. You know how it is. All right, Moose, yes. I was thinking about the hub thing. I was actually going to try it. I was going to say, I think last night I did try it directly plugged into the PS5 for a while. I think it was for something specific, though. I can't remember now because I did so many things, and I don't think it made a difference. So, but I think while we're on that train of thought, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go direct to the PlayStation. Let's get the camera back on. My keyboard. I guess we'll leave the keyboard like that. The only problem now, let's get back over here. The problem now with it plugged directly into the PS5 is that there isn't an easy way to shut it off if I need to reset it. Because I like with the hub, with the switch, you can just turn it off and turn it back on again. But we'll see. Let's see if it's working. I think also I have to check my... Oh, wait. What happened to... Oh, that's not turned on. There we go. I have to do the HOTUS. Here, here. Reset that. Okay. Wrong device. Oh, shoot. Thing. There we go. Okay, so it's working. Okay, what were we doing? We were... Oh, the gear. I was trying to get the gear working. Then also JDO was talking about, we were trying to figure out what you were saying about hold it more or something. Let's get down there. Yeah, I haven't had any trouble so far. I've been plugging in the hub. I've been plugging in the HOTUS, my mouse, my keyboard. At a minimum, those three, and every once in a while, like my headphones, the dongle for my headphones or something like that. What was the other fourth device? I think I had something charging, like headset or controller charging one time. Never had any issues. Any issues that I have had have always been, I've always been able to pinpoint it on it's the game, not, a problem with the hub or whatever. For the most part, anyway, it seemed like that. So, okay, what do we want to do? We want to do the gear. Yeah, that's okay. Let's put that away, and we have flaps. Got our flaps. Parking brake. Doesn't work. It's the game. I'm telling you, it's the game. Because this was working on last night when I was doing it. There was an airplane I was using and it was working. Now it's not working. Yeah, that's the game. That's the game. It's scanning, but it's not seeing it. That's the game. The game is just a complete mess. Okay, so I'm going back to this. Turn everything off. Oh my God, down. Quantity off. Quantity off. Quantity off. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, the longer you hold it down full, it keeps going up. Okay. Sophia, how are you? Where, dude, there's no PMD and PS5 in South Africa. No, they removed them. They removed them, I think, because they're broken. They're terrible. Some people have streamed them. They bought them and they were absolutely horrible. They didn't work. They basically didn't work. So it looks like they pulled them off the marketplace. We don't. There's no official word that I know of why exactly, but they did the same thing with the ATR. They put it out there. People bought it. It was just a complete mess. And so yeah, they took it off. They took it off. Like I said, I don't think there's an official word yet. There probably never will be, but because they were just bad, really bad. So will they release it ever again? What do you think? I mean, we would hope so. We would hope so. But they got to make them work better. They got to make them work better first. So yeah, probably. I mean, probably. Fari's 777 and 737 PMDG. Yep. Dude, that's crazy. No, I know it's crazy. I know. I can't even I got to tell you, 5.1. This is the same thing as SU5 when it first came out. 5.1, the day it came out, first couple of days, it was great. Last couple of days, I'm having tons of problems. Like a lot of stuff isn't working as well as it was the first couple of days. It's going downhill fast. And it did this with SU5 as well. It was better in the first couple of days, and then it got crap quick. And it looks like it's the same thing again. Like I'm doing this, I'm trying to program this box here just to raise and lower the gear. It was working last night, now it doesn't work. Just like the set, like nothing, it's just not work. Like it just, I don't know. Wrong device. Oh, stop with this wrong device crap. Stick Z. Now you're doing this crap again. Oh, stick Z. What's stick Z? Stick Z. Oh, where's the slider? Slider what? Oh, I got to put a dead zone. Gear up. Gear down. Okay, so why doesn't it actually work? Sorry, hang on. Let me try to read. Yeah, thank you, dude, so much. Hey, no problem, Sophia, no problem. But I don't know why they released it in the state it was. Like, all they needed to do was sit in the plane and find out what's wrong with them. Like, if they need some testers for PS5, I'll join up. JDO, me too. Me too. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is it, how do you pronounce that? Is it JDO or JDO? If I read, can you show the 777 and 737? No, I can't. It's gone. They're not there. There's nothing to show anymore. They're gone. I did not buy them. If I bought them, I could show you, but I didn't buy them because I knew they were going to be, well, not I knew, but I was pretty sure they were not going to be good. So I didn't buy them. Will they come back? Probably. Probably. Thinking good luck with the controls. Thanks. I'll get there, Sophia. I'll get there. It's going to take a while. It's going to be a little bit frustrating. I went through this with the Turtle Beach. It's just, yeah, it takes some work, but I think I'll get there more or less. Can you show the 777? No, I cannot. So, buddy, the people who bought them, what about their money? Yeah, you're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. Exactly. This is what I've been saying. This is what, listen, don't buy anything. Don't buy the HOTAS 5 because it has a few issues also. Don't buy it yet. If you want a HOTAS, get the HOTAS 4 because I think it has less issues. I think it's more stable. The HOTAS 5, you know, they got to do some things here to, like, wait. Don't buy any third-party aircraft that comes out until you see a bunch of people who've reported that everything is okay. Just don't give them your money. It's a disaster right now. Don't give them their money. Nobody buy anything. Please don't buy anything until we know it's good. But yeah, as far as what about people who spent their money, you're asking the wrong person. You got to ask them. JDO, I'm saying it perfectly. Okay. All right, cool. You know why, right? Because I watched something earlier today from yesterday, and I heard the other way, and I was like, oh, wait, maybe I got it wrong. So you're speaking fact, right? Okay, thank you. Sophia, I love it. Thank you. Makes me feel good because sometimes I feel when I have opinions like that, I feel like I'm alone. I feel like I'm out of school, you know, I'm speaking out of school kind of thing. But when folks back me up in the chat, I feel better that I'm not alone, mostly because I feel like I'm alone thinking this stuff. So I appreciate that. I appreciate so much that little comment. Okay, anyway, I got to dip. Good luck again. You'll get there. Thanks. You have a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, what are we doing? Gear. So right now it's showing gear is up. I think, oh, we gotta do this. Get that off of there. There we go. Down doesn't seem to be a problem. I guess we gotta wait till it's fully down and locked. Are we gonna crash right now? We're flying stable. We're in autopilot, okay? And then, yeah, see, it doesn't go up. It doesn't go up. Why doesn't it go up? Okay. Oh. Huh? Okay. Of course, man, I'll always be here. By the way, I'm a guy. My cousin's YouTube account, LLC. Okay. I wasn't sure. So here's a problem I had yesterday. I'm going to see if this is corrected. So in the Airbus yesterday, I couldn't get the trim. I could get the trim wheel. Sorry, let me rephrase that. In the Airbus 320, where are we going? Wrong way. The trim, both from the DualSense and from my box, only worked in one direction. It wouldn't work in the other direction. And I'm pretty sure it was working in both directions the other day. So this is why I'm saying there's weird things happening. Now, it's possible I have a binding issue. I think what I want to do is just wipe out everything that's there right now and start over from the beginning. Because they basically, well, the first thing they tell you to do is copy the existing profile that's in there, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Just it, because a lot of things, you know, are the same and you're going to use them that way anyway. Why? Overspeed. Why? What's happening? Okay. We don't have autopilot. Okay. Flaps up, maybe. Wire 240. No. Oh. We're 41. Oh, no wonder. Why are we so high? Okay, so let's see if flaps. Did the flaps go down? I guess the flaps went down. Okay, flaps work. Same thing, gear goes down, but it doesn't come up. Why doesn't the gear come up? And why can't I turn the autopilot off now? Trim doesn't work at all. I've turned off autopilot. Auto throttle's not on. The trim isn't working at all. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, flight director's not on. Like this, like... Autopilot won't shut off. Big Downs, how's the new toy? Complicated. I think the toy is fine. It's the game. The game is a mess and its stuff isn't working. Like, I programmed gear up and gear down, but it only goes down. It won't come back up. And everything looks fine. It was working late last night, well, like 12 hours ago when I was still messing around with this, 12 hours in the middle of the night. It was working. Now it's not working. Trim, I can't get the trim to work at all, whether I'm using DualSense or this thing, like in the Airbus. The trim just stopped working. So it's just, I don't know, it's complete chaos. It's just like, the problem now is I can't tell when the issue is the box or something I've done, or the issue is flight sim. And most of the time it seems like the issue is flight sim. And because I was messing around in here, I was ready to throw the box out the window because I thought early this morning, because I thought the issue with the trim was the box. And I was so mad. I was like, I can't believe I spent money on this. Because there's a trim wheel here on the back, and in one direction it would work. You would see this trim wheel here spinning, but in the other direction it wouldn't work. And I reset the game. I unplugged the box. I did everything, right? I remapped it. I deleted the map, remapped it, did all this stuff. Spent like 45 minutes or an hour on it, and then I went, wait a minute. I went to the bathroom at one point, and I had a light bulb moment. I said, let me try in a different airplane. So I went in a Cessna 172, and the box was working perfectly fine. So then I got back in the Airbus, and I used my DualSense, and the same problem. The trim would work in one direction, but not in the other direction. And that's new, because I'm sure like last week I was doing landings with it, and I was hand flying it, and the trim was working fine, and now it's not working. It only works in one direction. So unless that's it's my controller or something, I don't know. I don't know. I have a hard time believing. You know, it's you just don't know. That's the thing, is I'm like, I don't know what's is that managed? How do I there. I just want to fly at the current altitude. So yeah, it's let's hope by SU-10 things might be all right. But they're beautiful. They're amazing. They look really good. Here's the thing. So there's so many buttons and switches and combinations, whatever. So the first thing I did last night was I went through and I did this. I went in. Well, hang on. I won't do it yet. Basically, I went into that where you press the input in the control center, select input, whatever, waiting for input, whatever that thing is called, where you press the thing and then you press a button and it tells you what that button does. I went through and pressed and turned and flipped every switch to make sure everything worked. And it's in different directions. It's not like this beacon light switch. It's not enough to turn it one way and go, okay, it works. It's two different things, right? It's on and off. It's like two different keyboard keys, so you have to check it both ways. So most of the things on here are doubled or quadrupled. Like this auto brake, there's like 5 settings, 5 settings. So you have to do each one, and sometimes it's one setting going one way, and then a different setting, if it's a 3 position, it's 3, and then coming back, it's different. And so you have to check each and every one. Most of these knobs you can press as well. So there's another function by pressing on the back here. There's mixture and prop, and you can press them. So there's it took me forever to just go through. The first thing I want to do is verify that everything works. Okay, so let's try the trim again here. Trim is not working at all. Although I think it is working. Oh, okay. So it looks like trim is working, but the trim wheel, the animation of the trim wheel doesn't. Or is it? Maybe not. Why are we climbing? No, it's doing the same thing. It goes one way, but not the other way. But the wheel doesn't animate. Oh, I think that's the courier. Hang on. Where's Rudy? Where did Rudy go? Oh, there you are. Can you see that? Don't know if you can see that. There you go. My hammer drill arrived. What were we talking about? David, how are you? You already took off? No, I started in the sky because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with trim here. So if I do down, wait, am I an autopilot? I'm not. I have auto throttle. Let's turn off auto throttle. If I do down trim, so I'm pushing down trim, nose down trim on my dual sense, nothing. Nose down trim on the Axair, nothing. Nose down trim on the HOTUS, nothing. Nose up trim, nothing. Is this connected? Yeah, it's connected. That's weird. What is this? Throttle lever, engine thrust locked. Move to, where do you want me to move it to? Whew. Okay. So autopilot, let's get stabilized again. I'm just trying to assess like what's working and what's not working, because it seems like nothing is really working reliably right now. And I can't figure out if it's the game or, you know, if it's my peripherals here or what. Something very strange is going on. That's all I can tell you. Since last night, something very strange is going on. Last night I did not have the HOTUS connected, so it's that wasn't part of the problem. It wasn't part of the equation. So oh wait, I thought I just turned auto. So yeah, also now autopilot doesn't, I can't turn off autopilot anymore with my shortcut keys. So nose up, trim. Oops, wrong way. Doesn't work. Nose up trim is not working. I mean, I think this thing, the wheel turns when it, yeah, so something is very, very wrong. I don't know. I don't understand. It's really pissing me off. I want to get these boxes programmed, but I can't tell when the problem is. Let's get back in the Cessna. It's just brutal. It's brutal. Who was that, by the way? David K. Runway, sure, let's go there. So well, there's no gear on this one. Flaps up. Oh yeah, something I want to see. Just curious.
Bari Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er ready at runway 25. Straight out departure.
Get those okay, so flaps up. That's good. So that's first position, second position, third. And I think that's all there is for the for the 172. Okay, so that works. What else do we do? Lights. So we got beacon light off, landing light off, taxi light. What's that? Nav light. 5 lights all work in the Cessna. Woo! Okay, so this is alternator and battery. So up is on. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the gear. I don't know why the gear was working yesterday. It seems to work in some planes and not. Oh, the trim. So let's see if let's put that away. Trim. Works in both directions, but it doesn't work in the Airbus. I don't like the way it works, though. Taxi lights on. What? Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, you gotta be careful there. So this one can't do the override on this one. Okay. Okay. Lights. Where's the pedestal light? Right. I think I got the. I mean, should I do the lights? I mean, these are interior lights mostly. And how often do we do that? It'd be nice to have. Why isn't it changing the time? I don't want to be live. Why can't I change the time? What's going on? Why can't I change it? Oh, good God, now what? This was working last night too. Live weather is off. Turn that off. Why do you, okay, first of all, please don't pull the all caps crap. Let's hope by, okay, you already, so I don't understand. Why do you want me to take off? I'm just setting up my control. I'm not taking off anytime soon. I haven't got anything set up yet. Forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was just trying to change the time of day. That's all I wanted to do was change the time of day. Which doesn't seem to work anymore. Why is it on real time? Are you turning off every setting? Yeah, the more problems I have, the more settings I turn off. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to make it as easy as possible. Like, I don't know. It's driving me nuts now. I don't like. It's not on live time or weather. Why? I don't understand why I live air traffic off. Why was it giving me that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I swear they're doing this on purpose. I swear they're doing it on purpose. David, is there something in particular you want to see? Why are you screaming for me to take off? First, you asked if I took off already, and then you're screaming for me to take off. I don't.
Bari Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09 are ready at runway 25. Straight out departure.
Okay, now I can change. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, I want to see if this pedestal light. Is there a pedestal light in the Cessna? Oh, panel light. Same thing. They go off, but they don't go back on. Oh, just like on the Airbus, they come back a little bit. I can turn them off, but then they only come back a little bit. And this one is the glare shield. I'm not really sure what the glare shield is, to be honest. And cabin light. There's the cabin light. Okay, that works. But again, they go very low. Where's my, how come I don't have my, oh, it's here. Okay, so that's weird. So when it turns it on, it just turns them on 1%. That's the problem. Off, on, so that's not correct. Well, off is okay, but on, set pedestal. I don't understand the set pedestal 01. Which one is pedestal? Turn them off. Let's try set pedestal. I don't understand how that works. Anybody know how those controls work when it says 01? Oh no, I don't think, oh, that wasn't, I don't know that there, oh, there isn't a pedestal here. I don't think there's a pedestal light on this one. Wait, what? Oh, set, right. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, so I don't think this one has pedestal. Let's go to the panel light. What are you doing? Panel light's on. Right, this is what I wanted to do. No. So anybody know how these kinds of functions work when they're when it's a set something and it's a 1 or a 0, like over here? Where we go? Here. Oh, up here in the description it says 1 and 0. Fendi, stop. It's 4 o'clock. Oh. I am at my wit's end. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Click the mouse button by accident. What did I just do there? Oh boy. Do. In 40 years of playing video games, it's the first broken game I've ever bought. Really? This is like, you don't know how many in a row this is for me. This is like 3 in a row over the last 2 years. Shame on you, Twisted. Shame on you that this is your first broken game. This is like 3 in a row for me. At least 3 in a row. This is why I swore all the years that I played video games, I was not a hardcore gamer. I was a very casual. I would find a game, usually cheap, you know, it'd been out for a while, and I would play it a lot for a while, you know, and then later on I'd find, like, I was very selective about the games that I played. But I was insistent on only buying games after they had been out for roughly 2 years and when they were cheap. Because I would say, I don't want to be the guinea pig. I don't want to be the guinea pig. I don't want to be the guinea pig. But you kind of can't do a YouTube channel if you're just doing games that are 2 years old. So I was excited to do this channel with fresh games, but it's been a miserable, miserable experience. Never again. I am not buying GTA 6 until long after it's out. First of all, it's like crazy expensive. I am not spending that kind of money, and it's 3 times now. 3 times I regret buying games at launch. So shame on you. Shame on you. Facts, bro. I've never seen a game launch as badly as this. No. Come on, there was that. What was that? 2077. Was really, really bad. They actually took it off the market and then brought it back. What was that one called? Cyber World 2077 or whatever. What was that freaking thing? But Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown was the same. What was the other one? What's the other one? There was another one that I did. What was the other one? There was another one in there. There's another one, but Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown was just exactly like this, exact same nonsense. And there was another one in between that and this one. There was another one. I can't remember what it was. Ouch. I don't understand how they are allowed to sell us something that is so broken. Man, I'm telling you, it's just the way things go. Because there's no one to stop them. That's why. Who's going to stop them? Where's the government? The government normally would come in and say, guys, you know, but there's no, you know, that doesn't exist anymore. This is just going to get more and more and more common. I'm telling you, this is the way. There's like a handful of developers out there that do a really good job of putting out a decent game. But the big ones are getting lazier and lazier and lazier. Look at what Microsoft and Sobo are doing here. I got to do a little rant. So when they did that presentation at Flight Sim Expo, they're like, we thank the community for giving feedback and blah, blah, blah. It's not feedback. When you put out a half-baked, you know, half-developed game and then say, community, give us feedback, what they've done is enlisted tens of thousands, 100,000 free beta testers. Actually, at that stage, it's almost alpha tester at that stage, right? And they're like, let the free testers have at her. Well, yeah, instead of spending money and saying, let's pay people to test it properly, they release it half-developed, and they'll rely on the community because there's no shortage of thousands of folks willing to spend endless hours, you know, doing it for free. Not only free, they pay. You know, people who bought Aviator paid 200 plus whatever your currency is, and now they're acting as unpaid beta testers. This is going to be, unfortunate. Well, my fear is more and more prevalent. This is just going to happen more and more because there's no one to stop them. And look what's happened on Flight Sim. They released the game like this. Now they release third-party stuff. People buy them right out of the gate, and then they're crap. And then they pull them out of the marketplace. They're getting rewarded for bad behavior. Don't buy anything. Don't buy anything from Microsoft and Sobo for a while. Like, until they can prove otherwise, they don't deserve your money. That's my stance right now. And, you know, I don't know. But that's why, because there's no one, how they can do it is there's no one to stop them. The only people who can stop them are people like us who give them money. If we choose not to give them money, then you've got Sony. Sony is pushing back a little bit. Here we go. JDO, ready for this? Here we go. Wait, I gotta turn on that audio. Here we go. Ready? Here we go.
On PS5, we had started to let content in. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad.
Right. And then what do? So after making that an announcement on June 12th, what do? They release products more than one time, release products in the marketplace, third-party marketplace, sold them, and then pulled them out of the marketplace. So SU4 was all right, but SU5 broke the game. SU4 was, yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't, I mean, compared to, you know, since then, yeah, I would agree. What was it? What the hell? Was it expensive? Which? Sorry, David, was it expensive? Sorry, David, kind of lost on what you're referring to. Well, if this is the future of game, then they can have it. LOL. They won't get my money anymore. Very sad. I mean, just, you know, like I said, I'm sure there are some developers out there who are getting painted by this brush, but I'm seeing it more and more common, not just with games that I play, but you know, stuff I read about, other games. What was that one? The big one a few years ago. Maybe almost 10 years ago now, 2077 something, Cyber Truck 2077 or whatever. Like that one was like the king. Like the thing is that happened, and then they pulled the game. It was so bad, and then it came back out. But I think that set the bar for how low a game could go. And I think what these, I swear to God, these guys are like, I don't mean these guys, Asobo and Microsoft specifically, but in general, these guys are sitting in a boardroom somewhere in a meeting and saying, as long as we're not as bad as that game, we're good. You know, just don't be as bad as them and everything will be fine. And I think that's kind of the bar that people are going up against. Yeah, David, I'm not sure what you're referring to there, but what was it expensive? Are you talking about this? You're talking about the game? You're talking about the PMDG airplanes? If you're talking about the PMDG airplanes, there were two of them, 737, 777. They were, what was it, 220 coins and 280 coins. So Canadian dollars, that was like 77 and 98. US dollars, I think it was about 65 and 85, 80, something like that. Euros probably around 75 and 95, something like that. Anyway, what are we doing here? The lights. We're trying to figure out the lights. I don't understand why this light panel thing. Panel lights. I'm going to get rid of this and get rid of this. I'm going to do set panel lights. This one. Nope, that's the wrong one. That didn't seem to do anything. Is it doing anything? I can't tell. My room is too bright right now. Oh, it's doing something. I think. I'm not sure. It's not doing the correct thing anyway. I don't understand how to get that on a toggle to make I just want the lights to go on and off. That's all. I don't know why that's so difficult. And I don't understand this. Set panel lights on, off, 1, 0. Maybe I just do the 1. Like, explain what that means, 1, 0. So I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I get 1, 0 is like on, off, but how do you like, what do you do with it? So nothing. Nothing. Pissing me off. Pissing me the F off. Let's go play GTA. Panel lights on. Panel lights off. Get rid of that. No, it doesn't work. Like, they come on a little bit, but they just come on 1%, and I don't know why. That's a bugger. Okay. Camera views. Yeah, I did my camera views, but I guess you got to do that for each one. Let's put the sunlight back on. Sunlight back on. Did I just seriously say that? So I want to get down into this stuff here. So alternator is the left one. So that's the off position. So we're going to go, let's look at alternator. Alternator. Alternator on. Alternator off. Alternator is on and alternator is off. We have success. Nope, not that. We already did that. What am I doing that for? No, I want battery. 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 Yes. Set battery. Battery. Master battery on. Oh, master. This would be master. Master on. Master off. Off. On. Lovely. That works. I just like the beacon. Woo, landing lights. Woo, taxi. I guess I'm flying Cessna from now on because this thing is working pretty decently for Cessna. 172, I mean, the 172 specifically. Next, bus 1 and bus 2, avionics. Avionics, oof. Toggle master 1, master 1. Ah. Oh, how many? How many? Okay, wait. Avionics master bus 1, bus 2. Is that what they call it over here? Maybe like master 1, 2, set. This again with this set. What does set mean? I don't understand this set versus anything else. So I guess if I do like a avionics bus 1 on and bus master 1 off, but then if I also do, I think I have to do, oops. Oh, master 2 on, 2 off, right? Did I do that right? Wait, something was wrong in my brain. Doesn't work. Why? Oh, I wonder if, wait, is it because, no, we're running. Oh, why? Let me go to the manual here. Maybe there's some help in the manual. Are you back? You better not be back, my dear. You better not be back. So there's not much explanation here. I don't know why that's not working. Clear everything out of here again. Set avionics master on. Let's do avionics master 1 on. I have a feeling I have to reload the game. I turn it off. Plus 1. Why doesn't it work? That's completely maddening. Set avionics mask. Set the avionics mask. What does that mean? Set the switch. I don't understand. Toggle. Well, it's not. Oops. What did I just do there? Oh. I'm going to go play GTA. This is annoying. I don't understand why something's so simple. Like it worked. It's like it should be exactly the same as the alternator and the battery. I don't get why it's not working. This should be simple. I don't get why. Like I'm going to fire up my Xbox and go into 2020, Flight Sim 2020, and I bet you I could do this in 10 minutes and have every single button on here programmed fine. I'm curious about something. I'm curious about something. I'm curious about something. Yeah, so on this one here, so I talked about the MIAP24 Pro, which is mostly for autopilot and radios. Yes, you can change radio frequencies too, which I'm really anxious to try. But this also has some autopilot functionality. You can activate autopilot, you can arm and disarm autopilot, and you also have auto throttle. And you can arm and disconnect auto throttle, and you can also do toga. There's a three-way switch here that you can do your auto throttle with, and then an autopilot button. I think that's about it as far as autopilot goes. There is auto brake. You can set your auto brake for your airliners though, which is pretty cool. There's a 5-position knob here that you can rotate. Yeah, I think I wanted, well, I'll do the full review, but I wanted to talk a little bit about the quality of the stuff here. The box is, looks like, I don't know, almost like 3D printed plastic or something. I don't know. You know, the screws are kind of like, they're not super flush. They're a little bit, you know, they're on an angle and stuff. Some of them are a little bit loose. Really? Oh. Okay, some of them are loose. You know, it's not bad. I mean, some of these switches are really nice, you know, whatever. Some of them are a little bit less. They're a little bit wonky. Maybe more on that one. Oh. So it's, you know, it's pretty good overall. We'll see over time. It's the kind of thing, you know, you don't want to be too hard on. You want to be kind of gentle with it. You don't want to abuse it for sure. It's not super rugged in that way, but I think it should do the job pretty well. But it's just like just flipping these switches. I did see, so I don't know if you can see this here, that these are just like kind of chrome plated, whatever switches. This one here, this toggle switch here, has this black rubber cover on it. I saw a photo of someone else who got one of these a while ago, and these chrome plated ones, theirs have the like this rubber thing, but they're all red. They have little red rubber caps on them. They looked really nice. It's too bad. I was kind of hoping to get the red stuff. They looked really nice in the photo. Some of them down here on the front, I don't know if you can see that. These toggles here, they're not all straight. Some of them are leaning one way or another. So it's, you know, this is not a, you know, super high precision thing, but functionally it works. The problem is getting the game. Again, I'm not sure when it's, you know, when I'm having a problem like that, whether it's the game or it's the box that's having the problem. So it's kind of tough to decide sometimes. Hey. But given the state of the game these days, I'm inclined to accuse the game first. It's like this. Like I have these there's 4 of these switches here that are identical. The only difference is that 2 of them are red, 2 of them are white. And I did the alternator and battery, no problem. And then I went to do the avionics, and it should have been the exact same process. Nothing. They don't work. So I don't get it. The buttons work. They, you flip them and the game sees them as what they're supposed to be. But for some reason the game, like, they don't work. When I assign them, they don't do the job in the game, which is super annoying. Let's be honest, it's probably the game, right? No, I mean, like I said last night, I'm with you. So like I said, last night I was struggling. There were some things I was having problems with, and I was like, what the hell? So the trim, I was telling you about the trim. I was doing the elevator trim here, and it was working one way in the airplane. I was in an Airbus, and it was like in the Airbus, I'd push the trim one way, and it would work fine in the airplane. Then I'd go the other way, nothing. And, I struggled with that for a long time, messing around. Then I thought I'll try a different airplane, and it worked perfectly fine in another airplane, more than one other airplane. And then I went back to the Airbus, same thing. So that's not this, but it seemed like it was this in the beginning. I'm like, why isn't it working? And, I wasted, I don't know, like I said, a good half hour, 45 minutes trying to diagnose why this wasn't working. And in the end, it was the game. It looks like it's still doing it. I don't know. I don't get it. It's really frustrating. And that's the problem with it. Like I told you guys, I warned you guys ahead of time, this was going to take me a long time. I got to tell you, it's even beyond my, my thoughts. Like I understood what I was in for, but it's even worse. It's even worse than I imagined because, like I said, I wasn't anticipating having to figure out when it's just not working in the game the way it's supposed to, and when it's the box, it's just, there and in from plane to plane, I was not expecting that it might work in one airplane properly, but not in another airplane when it doing the same function. Like trim is trim, for crying out loud. Like almost every airplane has trim. It shouldn't be. It's pretty simple. You move it one way, trim goes one way. You move it the other way, trim goes the opposite way. It's a pretty simple control. So I don't get why that, one airplane it works and one airplane in one airplane it half works. It's not even that it doesn't work, it half works and then it works 100% in the other plane, and it looks like we're stuck. So I've been trying this, doing this. Oh, it was funny. I did that earlier, and it was saying your internet connection is unstable or something. I'm like, it's not my internet connection. It's you guys. You're unstable, buddy. Like, don't you dare. I like how they try to blame you. And it's like, go check. It's like, go look at your internet connection. We think there's a problem with your internet connection. I'm like, no, it's you. It's not me. It's you. Looks like that didn't help. Sometimes that helps kick it going again, but doesn't look like today's the day. All right, let's get out of this. By the time I get there, I'll have forgotten why. And I've already forgotten why. Oh, the avionics. We're trying to do the avionics thing. I should get my notes here. That is another thing. I've lost my my space here with the notes and such. I don't have room for my notepad here anymore. Isn't there a button where you can apply your setting to all aircrafts? Yeah. You don't think I've tried that? It doesn't work. It doesn't do what I don't know what that button is supposed to do, but it doesn't do what I thought it would do. I'm just going in the safe mode. But it's not an issue of it doesn't apply. It's that it's not working. If you're talking about like the trim thing, the trim problem that I was having, what was I going to do? I was doing avionics 1 and avionics 2. Right? I assigned it correctly, and it's assigned correctly to the Cessna, and it's assigned correctly to the Airbus. But in the Airbus, it's like this. If I do the R1 and hat switch for up and down, it's like in the Airbus, if I do it one way, it works fine. You see the wheel spin, the airplane reacts. I go the other way, nothing happens. But then again in the Cessna, and it works perfectly fine. The mapping is done correctly, everything is done correctly. It just only works in one direction in the Airbus for some reason. It's not a matter of applying it to the air. It's not like, oh, I've programmed on this airplane and the other airplane hasn't had it set up yet and then applied to all aircraft. It's just, I mean, I could do that to try to see if maybe it'll overwrite something but in my experience, whenever I've used that apply to all aircraft, it doesn't do what I thought it would do. I'm not really entirely sure. I swear Airbus trim is automatic. No, in autopilot, yeah, but if you're flying it manually, you still got to trim yourself. How can it be automatic? The airplane doesn't know what trim you want, right? When you're flying it manual, it can't read your mind. It doesn't make sense, JDO. It's no different than any other airplane. If you're flying the airplane, you got to trim it. If you're flying manual, you trim it. Trust me, I've used it. Trust me. But it doesn't change the fact that it works in one direction, but not the other direction. Like nose up, it works. Nose down, it doesn't. So if what you're saying is true, it still doesn't make sense. What airplane were we in? 172, I think. LIBD. B777. Alexandre. Alexandre. How are you? B777. Not sure, but usually trim sorts itself out on Airbuses. No, but that doesn't make sense. It can't possibly know, when you're hand flying it, it can't possibly know what trim you want. Right? Because if you're doing this and you want to do this, it doesn't know that you don't want to do this. Right? If your nose starts falling, or you're coming in for, let's say you're coming in on approach on final, right? And you're like, oh, I want a little bit less, you know, descent rate, or a little bit more. It doesn't know that you want that little bit more, a little bit. It doesn't know what you want. You have to trim it. As far as I know. If you're talking about the takeoff trim, like after you do your performance calculations and everything, and it calculates what your takeoff trim should be, it sets it automatically. At least the default one is set to do that. It will initially set it to correctly. But that doesn't mean that, I mean, other models like the PMDG might not work that way, you know. But anyway, what were we doing here? The avionics. So, but it doesn't make sense, because it's like what you're saying is the issue isn't that, oh, the trim in the Airbus is auto, so therefore the trim you know, whether I'm using the HOTUS or my MILI23, the trim doesn't do anything. It's doing it in one direction and not the other. So it's still, it shouldn't, even if what you're saying is right, it still doesn't make sense. So I was trying to do this. I wanted to see if I can get this. Oh no, because I haven't done anything here, right? This is a whole new beast. Oh yeah, and the HOTUS is useless because it has no, it's blank here. So the HOTUS is a write-off. No. I don't understand why that doesn't work. Oh. I don't know. That's crazy, maddening. Here, just for nope. What am I doing? Main menu. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the real one. Yeah, it does. I searched it up. I knew it. But every other plane you have to do the trim. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hang on. I mean, it's not like I haven't been wrong before. So what you're saying is then the pilot never adjusts trim manually? That doesn't make sense. Why would there be a humongous trim wheel there? But again, how can it sort out? How does it know what you want, though? That doesn't make sense. I get it. You do your data, and it says, okay, your performance setting is for 1 degree of flaps of 5.1 degree of up trim, and the computer knows that, and it's fly-by-wire, so it sends that message to the trim wheel, and it automatically sets it to 5.1. But when you're flying manually, how does it know what trim you want at any moment in time? Also, what's the point of having the trim wheel there then? Why would it be there if they don't? So you're saying there's no case ever where the trim wheel would be used by the pilot or co-pilot. So why would it be there in the first place? It goes by the game. No, what do you mean? You mean just in this game, not in necessarily in real world? I mean, okay, if there's a difference between real world and the game, sure. I mean, that could be, but again, it doesn't make sense because this is supposed to be the sophisticated flight simulator. Oops. So why would it? What was he doing? The 320. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know, because I could swear, like, coming in on approaches, I'm adjusting trim all the time. I could swear I was. Anyway, it's a whole other conversation. I mean, but because in this game, I can tell you this much. In the game, when you're doing those, like before your pre-takeoff stuff and you're setting your takeoff trim, you can set it yourself. Like it comes up on the computer and it says this is what it should be. And in real life, I believe the pilots do that themselves. It doesn't do it automatically. We do not have autopilot. Oh, or do we? What just happened there? Why are we climbing? Okay, let's see. So I can't turn off autopilot. So right now I want to add up trim. How does the airplane, like, so it should be adding up trim. Why isn't it adding up trim automatically? How does it know that I don't want to descend? I think it's just broken. So the trim wheel is moving. Let me turn off flight director. I know I've moved it. I know I've moved it in the past. What? Speed. What just happened? Why did it just jump? What's going on? Oh, you know what it did? It's just not registering. It's moving. Oops. .4. No, this is my, because I used to do this. I used to grab it and move it, and it would turn. This is new. Something isn't right. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, 100% could be a bug at this point. I don't know if a Sobo knows. Like, there. So it just jumped. It said 0.4 before. Now it says 0.5. Oh, no, that's not it. I don't know. I don't know. I tell you this much, on the ground, when I first started messing around with the Airbuses and SU4, on the ground, I was setting the takeoff trim myself, either by using the DualSense or by grabbing the wheel and moving it, and I can no longer do that. So, thing is pissing me off. Let me try a different airplane. What was the other airplane I was in earlier? The crap, what was it? Oh, I think it was this one. I want to see. So this is now the problem. I can't get my avionics switches to work. Oh. Can you just like, oh my God. Thank you. I don't know. This is the problem with these updates, right? Like they change so much, sometimes not deliberately. And I know in SU4 I was moving that trim wheel. I know for a fact I was, because I was going by the manual, and the manual said, yeah, when you first set it, it might do it automatically, but you can also do it yourself. And I didn't like that it was doing it for the authenticity, for the immersion. I wanted to do it myself. So I was moving that trim wheel myself to set the takeoff trim. And yesterday when I was trying it with the box, it would go one direction, but not the other direction. The rest of it, you might be right that when in flight, for somehow the plane knows what trim you want. I don't know. It's possible. I could swear that I've been putting in trim on my landings and stuff. So, but the point is, on the ground, when you're getting ready to take off, you should be able to adjust that trim wheel. And I've only been able to go in one direction, and it works fine. Let's see, does this one has a trim wheel too? Let's get rid of this. What did I just press? Parking brake. No, I want to get rid of the yoke. So this one, no, I need to get closer. You can't see it. Come on. I don't know what's going on. Like, just, I don't know. It doesn't, like. Trim wheel pulling back, trim wheel going forward. So it works fine. And does this airplane have, like, avionics switches? No, maybe not. Come on, move. I don't know why it doesn't move. Does this not have... Oh, maybe this plane... Is this a jet? No, what is this? Is this a turboprop? Oh, it's turboprop. We should still have avionics master, no? What do you got here? Exterior lights, interior lights. Oh, panel. Yeah, so it just moves it a tiny bit. Why? Starter, ignition, what's this? GPU standby power, fuel, ELT, which I still don't know what that is. There's no avionics. Okay, not the plane I wanted then. On the ground, you know you should, but when you're in the air, it sorts out automatically when on autopilot. Well, on autopilot, for sure. I always said that. Autopilot, for sure. I'm talking about when you're hand flying, but apparently it's been broken since January. Okay. Autopilot, for sure. Even in the Cessna, the 172, when you have an autopilot, you can see the trim wheel, you know, going on. Yeah, that's normal. I don't know if that's real world. I imagine it's real world, but yeah, no, I noticed lately it's been like in the last couple of months. Like I can tell you now, it seems to be behaving differently than it was before SU5 came out. That's all. Now what's the airplane? What is the one I really want to do here? What is its name? What's the other one that I flew? Oh, this one might. This one might. No. Maybe not. G36, maybe the G36. But like I said, this is a problem, right? Like, two people get into a debate about what works or what doesn't, or the way someone, and then in the end, it's like, yeah, at one point, one person was right, and at a different point in time, another person, the other person was right, because it's just like it's just the way it is. Just seen on the forum, so sorry, was a bit wrong. No, I mean, again, like I said, this thing, it's like, what time period are you talking about? Because I'm talking about, what I did, say, in April, and now it may have changed since then. So
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er ready at runway 25, straight out departure.
okay, now does this guy have the same? No avion. What's the other airplane that has those avionics with nothing up there? Oh, there. Bat 1, Bat 2. There's only one engine. Bat 1, Bat 2, alternator 1, avionics master. Oh. Are we in? Okay, we're back in that. Why does it go back? Set. So set only pushes it momentarily? Toggle won't work because it wants to see the same button press. Set master 1. Avionics master 1 on. Avionics master 2 or master 1 off. Master 1 on. Master 1 off. Okay. So why doesn't it work in the Cessna, for crying out loud? Ugh. Like, you see what I mean? Like, the same thing that they've been looking into since February, apparently. Oh, for crying out loud. It's not like PMDG is any different. Like, I've seen what you're reading right there. I've seen the same thing for PMDG aircraft in the past on PC, and it's the same stuff. It's like the airplanes come out on PC, Xbox, whatever. Something doesn't work. People are like, but it's study level. It's beautiful. Oh, look at all these little doodads that you can do. And then it's like, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, that doesn't work. And they just don't care. And then they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. They'll fix it eventually. It's fine. Don't worry. And then they say, oh, default crap. Don't use the default crap. They turn their noses down at people who use default. And it's like, why? Oh, because it's crap. I'm like, really? Because it sounds like the PMDG stuff. It's the same problems. I don't know. I'm just in a mood. I'm in a mood because I'm frustrated that this stuff isn't working. like that. They like problems that they've been looking into. There's a problem with the SimBrief or Nav data, the Navigraph or whatever, with one of the PMDG planes on the other platforms, and it's been months and months and months they haven't fixed it. It's not for people who think that PMDG and any builds are going to be any different than what we're seeing from Microsoft and Solo. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They might be in for a bit of a surprise. I don't know. Okay, so why the hell doesn't that work? Why does it work in another airplane? You see what I mean? Is there a button I can assign? I want to see if I can assign that to my HOTAS or my DualSense. Like why? Like I'm trying to get over to the top. Like why doesn't it go? Like there we go. 22 freaking button presses to get there. Again, why? Okay, so triangle is on, X is off. So it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. SU4, please. I would like SU4. Oops. I just changed something. It just doesn't work. It just like, this is the thing. So I can spend hours setting this up, and then in certain airplanes, it comes down to this, I believe. Some of the things will work in some airplanes and some other things will work in other airplanes, but there won't be any airplane where it all works. Well, here's what I know. It should work. So I wasted an hour on this, and it's not because the MILI23 doesn't work. Off, on, off, on. Even though they don't work. Okay, next, can we do something else? Oh, that's what I mean. If we keep on saying, oh, they'll fix it later, it'll never get fixed. But when we speak out or stop giving them more money, that's how things will get sorted out. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Preach, man, preach. Well, this is really disappointing. This really makes me want to just shut down MSFS 2024 right now and fire up X-Plane and just start doing this in X-Plane. Because this is a complete giant waste of time, because in 3 minutes, whatever I do here, they're going to change it anyway. You know, they'll probably fix some things in the usual. They'll fix this problem and then they'll break 6 more problems. And I'm like, what am I wasting my time? Why did I spend all of this money if it's not going to work? This should have been done by now. I should have been at least done one. Like, I don't understand what's so hard about it. Lights on, lights off. Like, what the frick? Why is it so difficult? I really want to fire up my Xbox and go into 2020 and connect this box and show you. Here's the problem. I haven't turned my Xbox on in months, so it's going to be 4 hours of updates. And it's just going to take too long to get it fired up. And they've also changed the, you know, the, what do you call it, the operating system, whatever you call it on a console. They've changed it, so now everything's probably been moved and renamed, and so it'll take me an hour just to like get into the game. And then the game itself, every time Xbox is wonderful. You go into Xbox and it's like, you have updates, and I'm like, this update, I downloaded this 6 times already. Why do I gotta download it again? I'm like, this is a 2-year-old game, by the way. Not quite, not quite. People have been saying since January, I've been saying it's 2 years old. December 2024 on PC and Xbox. This is one where I'll push back a little bit. December 2024, Xbox and PC. So they're not even quite there. And for us, it's only been 7 months or so. So fine point. The issue there is not on PS5, but in general, how have they not perfected it yet? Perfected it? I mean, point taken. It's been a long time. And a lot of these issues are still on Xbox and PC from the beginning. So point taken. We can argue about the time frame, whatever, but yeah, no, point taken. I agree. Perfected. I mean, there's no such thing as a look. 2020 has been out for 6 years. Or 7. I'm not sure when it released. But it's 2020, 40th anniversary, whatever, 2020 or 2019. I'm not sure when it actually came out, but it's 5, 6, 7 years. And it still has problems from the beginning that never got resolved. It still has, you know, they fix some problems and then they bring new ones. There's no such thing. If after 6 years or 5 years or whatever it is, they couldn't even remotely come close to perfection on 2020. Here's what's perfect, probably, and I'm going to find out soon, FSX from 2003. That's where I'm headed. X-Plane 12 and maybe FSX, one or the other. So FSX is super cheap. I think I got it for like $3 or something, €3. And, you know, sure, you don't have the cool graphics that you have, whatever, but if it works, I mean, this is getting disappointing here. I'm really disappointed about what's happening in front of me right now. I was super excited, and I really want to like recommend these things. They're super cool, but I think ultimately what I have to do is go into X-Plane 12 and try it on PC. And I have a feeling I'm going to have a much better time there getting it to work. But I'm going to relaunch this game again, and I got to take care of those guys. I'll be back in a bit. And I'm not going to mute my mic, because every time I mute my mic and go away for something like this, I always forget to unmute it. So you might hear me talking to the cats in the background. Ready? Who's ready? Who's ready? Real. We can make holes now. It's squished. Why did they squish it? Why do they always squish my packages? Yeah, okay. Come on. Let's go. will stay up here. Okay. Okay. What did I mess here? Let's see what's happening. Yeah, obviously not perfect, but you know, playable. I mean, yeah, no, I'm setting up what? John, how are you, John? Let me put my camera back on. Get away. Trying to set this guy up. Then I have this guy as well. Set up. Not going well. It's not going well. Nothing against. At least it's too early to tell if it's. No, it's not too early to tell. It's definitely not Axair's problem. The problem is not with the box. The problem is with the game, because I used my controller, my DualSense, to try to do the same thing I'm trying to do on the box, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work in the game. There's some things that work, no problem. I'm able to set them up, no problem. Many things just don't. They just don't work. They just plain and simple don't work. Super frustrating, because this should make using the flight simulator fantastic. It's the kind of thing that would make, you know, so much. Maybe it's my expectation. Maybe the problem is that I want to use everything. I want to be able to turn on the cabin lights. You know, maybe I don't know. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe I shouldn't. You know, I want to use there's like these. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if John's still here. Be careful of the cable here. So there's these the alternator battery buttons and the avionics, two avionics bus buttons there. The alternator battery work well, and the Cessna 172 work no problem. Set them up super easy, right? On, off, no problem. I go to do the same for the avionics, just doesn't work. Noah's back. So it just doesn't work. I tried doing the same thing, and sometimes it's from one plane to another. Like it works in one plane, doesn't work in another. I really want to try something right now, but I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. I want to try X-Plane 12 and mess around with this in X-Plane 12. But I have to rejig a bunch of stuff here, and I don't know. It's I'm not set up. I got to do it set up from the beginning. So I swear to God, right now I just want to play GTA. Anyway, okay, so we'll truck along here. Oh, I got to go do something, because I yep, I have to do this, and then I have nope, wrong one. I have to do this every time. I have to recalibrate the pedals every time. They're not working right. Nothing is working. The T-Flight HOTAS 5 is not working right. Should have just bought the 4. Don't know why I bought the 5. Okay, so where were we? We were trying to get a Cessna set up. It's kind of getting late here. We may have to change our airport soon. Oh, wait, I was going to have a snack. I forgot to get my snack. Snack! I lost my space for my notepad, though. So I had messed around with camera views. Camera views in the Airbus worked. I was able to do that. That worked pretty well. I used the 4-way hat switch here. It's supposed to be for like...
Tower, Air Transat Tango
Let me wait for that.
09er at runway 25 ready for departure. Straight out departure.
It was set up for like, you know, we're doing like this and this kind of view, but I had set them up as like instrument views instead. So which actually, yeah, so it's not set up. Oh yeah, because it's right. The problem with the camera views is, so I spent a bunch of time last night setting up a bunch of camera views in the A320 20, I think it was. And now I'm like, okay, I want those views. I want those. Why? So they don't carry over from one air. Oh, what did I just do? I did something. That's weird. What is it doing? Something is going clicky clicky. That's where I hear something toggling. That's a camera view. Why is that? That's very strange because that button is definitely doing something in that airplane. What's numpad say? Wait, what? Huh. What is it? Left shift. What's left shift? That one. Okay. That's weird. I can definitely hear something in the airplane. No, it's at the front. You see something moving? What is that click? I'll try to zone in. I'll use my sonar. Try to zone in on it. Moose, so how's the setup going? Question, does it come with all buttons pre-configured? No, it does not. No, it does not. Hang on. The setup is going poorly because the game is a mess. It's a mess. I can set up something here that doesn't work in one airplane and then it works perfectly fine in another airplane. The exact same, like this. I'm trying to do these like the two avionics buses here. They just don't work, period, in the Cessna 172, but I can go to another airplane and it works fine. So it's like, this is the problem I'm running into. So I'm like, I spent like half an hour, 40 minutes, an hour trying to like, okay, try this, try that, try that. And then I go into another airplane. I'm like, oh, it works fine in the other airplane, just won't work here in this airplane. And I don't believe it's an Axair issue. It's, oh yeah, no, it's not, because it did the same thing with the DualSense. I programmed the same thing on the DualSense and it wouldn't work. But then I go into another airplane, it works fine. So it's one airplane, something works, and another airplane, it doesn't, and it's super frustrating. And right now, I've got nothing assigned to this button, yet something is clicking every time I press it. Like, it's weird. It's like, it's not that. It's almost, It's a toggle. It sounds like a toggle that's, what's it called? Momentary switch. No, I hear it over here. It's over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right in front of me. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if it's something, it's on the yoke. I bet you it's something on the yoke. There it is. Haha, found it. Pitch trim. Why is that pitch trim? I think I'm discovering some of the problem here. Pitch trim. That's a... Okay, so that's a camera view. So it's these two, this one and this one. So this is... Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. There's nothing assigned to that key combination. Is it called pitch trim? It's not. That's elevator trim, right? Let me just... Yep, so it's elevator trim. That doesn't make sense. It does not. What is happening here? Numpad. 7 numpad. Like there's nothing assigned to that. When you save the profile, you do check the box applied to all aircraft. No, I mean, I'm setting it up in the aircraft. Like, no, like, wow, at that price, you would have to imagine at least they would have put a profile with it. No, it's not that they put a profile with it. It's a keyboard. It's a keyboard layout. It's the layout of the keyboard. It's not. It's got nothing to do with that. It's a keyboard, right? So it's like saying, oh, I attach my keyboard, and there's no. So it's yes and no. It's just because it's a longer ago. So the first thing they tell you to do is take your keyboard. Well, not the 2021. Take the keyboard thing, copy it, and then use that and edit it. So it's not. It doesn't work. It's not like a HOTUS where you plug it in. I mean, you can say the same thing. The HOTUS 5 has no profile, you know, and it should because there's no reason why it shouldn't, because it's a proper flight sim peripheral. You can't put throttle, you can't put ailerons and elevator, but it's a keyboard. It's just like attaching a keyboard. So it doesn't recognize it as the MILI23. It recognizes it as a keyboard. So it's whatever you press a button. I press autopilot. Autopilot is left control +1, right? What did Microsoft and Asobo set up left control +1 to be? Right? Looks like nothing. So, but beyond that, like thing, it's stuff just isn't working the way it's supposed to. So you're saying, like somebody else said, oh, the profile applied to all. Okay. Maybe I'm missing something. Tell me if I'm missing something. But if I go in here, right? If I go in here, if I'm trying to set up, I'm in the 172, and I say, I want this, let's focus over here. Oops. Why is it going so fast? So alternator, right? I got alternator. So I just programmed that. Let's say I went in here, I went into the thing here. Right now I'm setting up a bunch of buttons. I go in here, I go, give me alternator, so like this, and then I go here, it's going to go away. Yep, of course it goes away. I do this and I, I set the button up there and then I go into the airplane and I test it and I'm like, yep, okay, it works, right? So you're saying at this point, I should say, apply to all aircraft. Is that what you're saying? Because then I do the same thing for this switch and it doesn't work here, right? I do the exact same thing for this switch. It doesn't work here in this airplane. I don't do apply to all aircraft. I go into a completely different aircraft and it works over there. I don't know. I'm like, and vice versa. It's like, I don't know. It's, I mean, so I don't know. Two people have said apply to all, apply to all. Okay. How do you do that again? Oh, no, here. Because apply to all, the way I understand apply to all is the profile here. I'm sorry, it's not the profile. It's the way it worked for me. What I discovered was if I went into, let's say, why does it, oh yeah, no, sorry, this here, for example. So this is my DualSense. I was doing some testing, okay? I have this set up as Joypad, and I did some stuff in Joypad. And I did it on one particular aircraft. When I switch to a different aircraft, it may not load Joypad. It may load test one. If I do apply to all aircraft, all it's going to do is load that profile. It doesn't make stuff work or not work. It just loads. That's the default. This would be the default profile for all airplanes instead of test or test one. That's the way it used to work. I haven't done it in a while. So that's the way it used to work. So if I set, let me give it, here, I'll give you an easy one. Beacon lights on. I set beacon lights on. I shouldn't have to hit apply to all aircraft. Every aircraft that has a beacon lights toggle, when I am on the MILI MIAP, which one is this? Airplane. It's down here. This one. It's airplane. I shouldn't have to hit apply to all aircraft. Whenever I'm in this profile, it's already all aircraft. I don't believe that's how it works. I think they convoluted the way that thing works with this whole general A-frame, whatever, and I don't understand it. Other people have done videos where they explain it, and I'm still like, I don't think, I don't know, I'm not getting it. Hopefully we see some stuff today that actually works in the marketplace, but we shall see. Maybe they should stick the smaller planes first, and then when they've sorted out the airliners and add them, might as well learn all the keyboard shortcut and throw away that MILI switch. No, don't even dare. I don't, because, oh, you're making me mad. I know you're joking, but you're making me mad. The problem with this is I don't know what they are. I'm like, what was it? Oh, Control Shift Alt H. No, I'm like, avionics. It looks, gear. It, like, there's no mistaking what the thing is. That's why I wanted it. Listen, if it can be done on the keyboard, it can be done. The problem is not this. The problem is the freaking game. If it doesn't work on this and it doesn't work on this, it's not going to work on this either. Should we do that? Should we do that as a test? Let me get rid of this. And see, there is on my keyboard. Because the thing is, the problem is there's good hardware out there, but it's the game. It's I'm getting really frustrated because this assigning the avionics bus 1 and 2 should be super simple. The alternator and battery were super simple. It's identical. It's the exact same thing. It shouldn't be taking me an hour and a half to do it. So let's see. Just whatever. No, Moose. I know you're joking and stuff, but I'm just curious. Okay, so this is my real keyboard. So, shoot, what was it? Let's do oh shoot, I don't know if I may have deleted it. Oops. Nope, wrong one. Oh no, they're still there. Okay, let's see. Right Alt See, like right Alt F6, like, oh my God, right Alt F6, what the, right Alt F6. It's a good thing it's not an Italian keyboard because that key combination wouldn't even exist. Avionics on, right Alt F6, right Alt F, like it would take me 10, like that's way better, right Alt F6. Let me do this, right, oh, oops. No, I did it again. No, I just, no, wait. Oh, I hate this. Right Alt. Right Alt F6. Master, right Alt F6. If this works, I'm going to be really pissed. Doesn't work. I don't know how many times you want me to press it, Moose. I could learn the keyboard commands and it still won't. You see, it still won't work. It's not the keyboard. It's not the Axair. It's the freaking game. Tell me I'm doing something wrong. Have you checked website? Maybe their firmware did it already. It did the same before the firmware, did the same after. Maybe there's a conflict, can't have both of them. They're not both. They're not both. There is no conflict. I have one at a time because Flight Sim 2024 on PS5, they made it so you can't have two keyboards at the same time. Anyway, even though they're supposed to be, you can't have two at the same time. It's not a PS5 limitation. It's the way they designed the game. Xbox, what happens in Xbox when you plug them both in, when you do like both of these together at the same time, it combines them and sees them as one keyboard. There can't be a what conflict? I mean, where's the conflict? It would say here that there's a conflict. The issue is the game. Look, I'm going to press a button here. So this button here that is assigned right Alt numpad 1 has nothing assigned to it. Nothing assigned to it. But when I go in the airplane and I press that button, I get elevator trim. Watch here. Watch this guy on the thing. So even though there's nothing assigned to this, it's still doing an input. Like, it makes no sense. I don't get it. What am I, please help me. What am I missing? Because I'm so frustrated that I could press that button, look for an input, and it says there's nothing assigned to it. And then press it in the airplane. This is supposed to be a camera view, by the way. A camera view. And it's like I've got camera views that are doing elevator trim. I think that's elevator trim. Yeah, must be elevator trim because I don't think the 172 has other trims. I don't know. You guys, am I missing something? I finished my shift by the time this sorted out. It seems like such a headache. Breathe in, hold, breathe out, repeat. Sorry, you're having such a bad experience with him. It's not the MILI. It's not the MILI. This is the thing. It's not the MILI because it does the same on this. It does the same on HOTAS, and it does the same on the keyboard. It's not the MILI. It's the game. The game, this used to work. I did this on Xbox, and it worked. Something very similar to this. I was doing this earlier, and it's not. It's something has happened. Something has happened in the game. I'm running into really bizarre behaviors the last couple of days. Like a week ago when 5.1 came out, it was like, oh, everything is super sweet. And now it's like, weird behaviors. Just really strange behaviors all the time. Stuff like this where a switch, like it works in one airplane and doesn't work in another. It doesn't make sense. Maybe reach out to them asking for their assistance. No, I mean, I don't need to. At this point, let me back up and I've been trying to say, I'm saying this over and over. It's very, very difficult with the state that the game is in to tell when it's a problem with this. But if it's doing it on DualSense and it's doing the same thing on HOTAS and the same thing on keyboard, what am I supposed to ask them? Axair, how come it doesn't work on any peripheral I attach? Like, what kind of a question am I asking them then? Right? You just saw me. I did the keyboard. You said, learn the keyboard command. I learned the keyboard command and it still doesn't work. So what does that tell you? It doesn't, there's something else going on, I tried that already. I did that. I just did that just before I went on my break. Maybe reach out on the official forum. Same way as I don't have time for that. I believe me, I've searched for stuff before. The problem is there's very few people who have this, number one. And, you know, I'm done with the forums. With my Reddit experience, I'm done because, you know, you go on there, you ask an innocent question, and people start lambasting you, and they drive me nuts, and I have no patience for that anymore. So, no, but I again, if it doesn't work on the DualSense, and it doesn't work on the HOTAS, and it doesn't work on the keyboard, and it doesn't work on the MILI, like I mean, something, you know. What was the airplane? There was a different airplane. It worked fine. Oh yeah, no, I can tell it's bogging down. It's bogging down. I'm not, I know I'm raising my voice and I'm getting really, it's not at you, Moose. I'm just frustrated that this was supposed to be a super fun thing for me. And I appreciate, like, believe me, I get that you're trying to help, but these are things I've already, you know, believe me, I've been researching this thing for 2 years, probably close to 2 years, if not more. So it's not like I haven't been on the forums, you know, reading as much as I can about it. So it's not, I'm just frustrated that this should have been easy. I'm telling you, when I do like the alt battery and the two avionics, they're exactly the same. On, off, alternator battery, no problem. Avionics, problem, only in the 172. I go in another airplane and I did a test and I forget what the airplane was. It worked. So I'm like, from one airplane to the next, maybe unbind the key and reinsert it via the, I've tried that, not with this one in particular, but I've tried that. Actually, no, I did do that also. What a shame. It's definitely a problem on their end, right? Maybe it's the plane itself that is bugged up. Yeah, definitely. I mean, right? It's it's weird because I was doing this. I think it was like flaps or gear or something. Same thing. Simple, right? Like gear, super simple. Up, down. That's it. There's no other option for gear. It's either up or it's down. One airplane works fine. Another airplane, what was it? We were flying the, oh crap, what were we flying there? That one, when I first started training the gear, it would go down, but it won't go up on one airplane. Then another, so I'm like, oh no, I did something, delete the bindings, rebind them, same, try a different airplane, works perfectly fine, works perfectly fine. What was that airplane? What was it that we were flying there? It was, like here, let me try this. Let me see plane. No, I mean, something, I don't know. It's, yes, I think you're, you know, the plane is bugged up. I think that's headed in the right direction, but I don't think it's just the plane. It's something has changed in the game. I feel like there's something, or there's something, I don't know, my PlayStation, something like, I don't know, something on my, like maybe my PlayStation has a ghost in it or something like that. I don't know. Here's the thing. I would like other people to, if someone else could try this, you know, to see that's not just me, that would be great. I bound avionics master 1 on and off to key commands on the joypad, on the DualSense, and it wouldn't work in the Cessna. If someone else could try that and verify that, yes, indeed, it doesn't work for them either, then it's not just me. Because half the planes on MS are broken. So if not working via regular keyboard, then it's the plane itself. It's the plane that sims something, right? Especially since you're indicating that works on a different plane. That's what I mean. Like I still don't even have my ATR that I've been waiting to try since it came up, but other people have it. But it's so strange. It's not on your end. I hope so, since the same key works on different planes, right? Like this is what's our speed? Oh, this is the one with the weird speedo thing. I think some of these airplanes don't let you drop the gear if you're going a certain speed. No trim? There's no trim on this? The trim doesn't work? Oh. There we go. Okay, gear down. Gear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Doesn't go back up. Doesn't go back up. So now if I try, what was the other one I tried? Try the Airbus. I'm going to stick with my mouse. Yeah, less frustrating. I'm going to X-Plane 12. I'm probably gonna do less streaming and less Flight Sim 2024 over the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna dive into the demo of X-Plane 12, and if I can start to feel comfortable with that. I already tried the HOTUS and the rudder pedals. They work. They need to be tweaked for their sensitivity and stuff, but they do work. The game looks great. It functions great. It's an official FAA certified flight sim, so it is a real sophisticated actual flight simulator, not this crap. Yeah, I want to mess around with the demo, and if I get the issue is I'm not sure my computer is going to be able to do a good job of it. And once I feel comfortable with the game and I feel comfortable with my PC running the game, I'm probably not going to be playing 2024 much anymore. But I want to see. Maybe I'll have the same problems over there. I don't know. Okay, so we throw autopilot on, drop the gear. Let's just wait. Let's wait for the gear to come all the way down. Yeah, I know you're upset. Let's wait for 3 green. 3 green. Doesn't go back up. It doesn't go. Oh, wrong button. What's my gear? Oh, wait. Is it going back up? So what is the deal? So it works with the DualSense. Toggle. Oh, because it's toggle. It's different. Gear down. Gear down works. Gear up just doesn't work for some reason. But it worked last night on at least one plane. There's nothing else under gear up. By the way, I'm getting close to be able to buy the 737 MAX in career mode. I'm at 87 million. The max is 99 million. Wow. I haven't done career mode in seems like forever. I don't understand. I don't get why that doesn't work. You know what? I'm going to do something here. And this is what happens. I run into problems. I do this, and then I start doing drastic things and make it worse. It should work. It doesn't. I don't get why it doesn't freaking work. Like, there's no reason, like, wrong device. What do you mean wrong device? What are you talking about? What wrong? What are you talking about? What's the, oh! It has to work with the DualSense. If not, Sony would scream a fit with Asobo. Remember, Asobo being scared. LOL. 5.1 is the most stable, or Sony would be mad. Yeah, we just did that. We just did. Shall we do it again?
On PS5, we had started to let content in. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad.
So I started off approaching this as just a problem-solving exercise, right? And I'm like, I don't know. Real obligation. Yeah, right? I don't know. It's stable like in the back of a barn stable. Unknown, where you been? Thank God for Sony pushing them. Right? But then people were like all over the forum say, oh, Sony's being a prick, you know, whatever, bunch of prick. And it's like, really? And then what happened when, you know, shortly after that, what was that, MS Creations or MS Scenery, whatever, they got booted out of the PC and Xbox marketplace. Why? Because it was a load of crap. They made money off of people. Well, let's go back down here. I tell you, I'm so tempted to try this on the Xbox. I have a feeling it will be a lot smoother going on the Xbox, and that tells you what, that they've like, now, you know, I'm making, you know, prognostications here, but I don't, the problem with that, I would have done it but I haven't turned my Xbox on in forever, and it'll probably take like an hour or more for all the updates and God knows what, because I haven't, it's been so long. And I heard that they've changed like their whole operating system or whatever. So I don't want to waste a bunch of time. I really have no desire to jump back on there. But I think I'm going to fire up X-Plane 12 right now. I really think so. Even then, look at the way it's going. Sitting at the dentist office waiting for my okay. However, so far Beta 6 is looking good. They haven't released a new version of Beta 6 since they released it. No, I know, but here's the thing about that Moose. And I know when I first jumped in there and I was like, wow, the VR looks really good. And, whatever, it's a lot of stuff. There were a couple of small issues that they had fixed, a couple little bugs, whatever. I was like, oh, cool. But then I was like, wait a minute. The first time I played SU5 beta, it was the same. There was a bunch of stuff that, that had been fixed that, and then SU5 came out and it was like, wait a minute, the stuff that was fixed in the beta is broken in the SU5 live. I'm like, and then SU5 just completely fell apart. So I'm while I was, how can I put it? I was, excited, but it was promising that I jumped in SU6 beta, and I was thinking the same thing you just wrote. I was thinking that when I jumped in, I'm like, oh, okay. But then I was like, I've been here before. I've seen this, with other games too. You go into the beta, and it's like, oh, wow, everything's really good here. And then it comes out, and it's like, where did the beta go? Because this is way worse than it was in the beta. So I wouldn't be holding my breath. I told you guys about this guy. I watched a video of this guy. What's his name? Flight Sim VR or something like that. I think his name was. I think he may be a British guy. Anyway, I watched this short video that he did on SU6 beta, and at the very beginning, he said kind of the same thing. He was like, "Wow, VR in SU6 looks really, really." He's a PC guy. He said it looks really, really good. And he's like, please, Asobo, don't do what you usually do. You come out with the first build of the beta, things are wonderful, and then you start breaking it. And that's all I needed to hear. I'm like, well, if this guy who's like he's got tons of subscribers, whatever, you guys probably know him. I'm sure he's well known out there. I just discovered him, and I probably got his name wrong. But if he's saying, listen, like he basically warned and said, this is what they usually do. They come out with the first build of the beta. It's pretty wonderful. And then they start messing around with it with each build that they do after that. And then it, like, basically, I'm paraphrasing here. In the end, when it releases, it looks nothing like what the beta did in the beginning. So I'm not holding my breath there that SU6, I'm actually the other way. I'm thinking when SU6 releases, I'm bracing that it's going to be worse than SU5 on PS5 anyway. So I don't know. But yeah, right now SU6 looks pretty good. It's just what happens later. I don't know. They do prioritize Xbox. However, it was not for Sony, the status of game would probably be worse. It's not like Microsoft is pushing a Asobo, right? That's a huge point because all these guys, they were like, people are ragging on the console. And when they say console, they really mean PS5. And, you see, we talk about this so much. People, when I was on Reddit before they obliterated me off of there, anytime someone posted something about being a PS5 player, having problems on PS5, they would talk down to them. And then this thing happened. SU5 came out. And even people on PC were struggling, unless people who had like super, super powerful PCs could kind of get by. But lots of people, even then, were still struggling. But especially on PCs that were, not so top tier, were struggling. They were having a lot of issues. And now, thanks to PS5 and Sony, who put pressure on them to optimize it better, PC is having an incredible experience right now. Their VR has never looked better. Their optimization, their performance has never been better. And it's mostly because Sony forced them to do that optimization. Do you think for 1 second, does anybody think that if it wasn't for PS5 and Sony, you know, that they would have spent 5 seconds improving it. There's no way they would have taken that time and that effort to make PC better. They would have just been like, let them buy more powerful, you know, graphics cards, let them upgrade their PCs, it'll be fine, you know. And I mean, the Xbox thing, you know, yeah, it's their backyard, right? So I get that they're going to do it, but I'm saying, like, if it can work on Xbox, there's absolutely no reason why it can't work on PS5. So whatever performance or whatever problems that they fix on Xbox, they should certainly be able to do it better on PS5. That's true. I'm not holding my breath either, right? I mean, Moose, listen, it would be great. It would be great if when SU5 or SU6 comes out, it'll look, you know, it'll be as good as it is right now. But, you know, chances are slim. So true, because I remember the last beta before 5.1, the right stick was working. That's the one I said some small. That's one of the ones I was exactly referring to. And then when it came out, it was broken. And now we have to wait for SU6, but even then it still could be broken. Yeah, like right now it's fixed in SU6, but like you said, in the beta, I mean, when it comes out, probably, who knows? But how many times do you have to fix a tiny problem like that? And then there's also the thing with the rudder getting stuck. When you're holding rudder input and you do a key combination, you press more than one key at the same time, which I do all the time, your rudder would get stuck, either left or right. The problem was it used to get stuck left. Then they fixed it and it got stuck right. And in SU6 right now, it's fixed, and it's even in the notes. But it was fixed in SU5 in the beta, and then it came out and it was broken the other way. So it's a very complicated game, especially they depend on external servers. Last few days I had issues starting the game. Then last night I posted it as a bug, telling them to check your activation servers are acting up. Then behold, this morning it loads up just fine. Lots of people, I've been having terrible time getting in, terrible time lately. And it's no better today. It's so annoying, that rudder thing, right? So it's not just me. Okay. Okay, I want to do something here. Yeah, I'm going to do it because I'm getting super fed up with this. I don't know. This might kill the stream. I'm going to close the camera. You guys are going to go, wait, why isn't my mic working? What happened? Why is my mic not working? Is the mic not working? Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Oh, the mic is working. Okay, never mind. I was okay. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so you guys will be able to hear me now. How do I do this? How do we do this indeed? Okay, this is going to be, I think I should take the headset off. Otherwise, I'm going to drop it. Then this is going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. No. I got to change too many things. No, it's not. Because I realized I would have to unplug everything from the PS5 and plug it all, including the hub, the USB hub, everything. It's something into my PSC, my PSC. Yes, the new console from Dizzy Juggler, PSC. I'd have to plug everything into my PC. It's something I would have to set up before starting the stream. It's not something that would be very wise to do right now. JDO, that's my favorite part of the game, is waiting in that loading screen. You know what the thing is? I went through this on Xbox at the beginning when it first released. I was doing it's the nightmare returns, man. The nightmare returns, and then it was, what was it? I wrote it down. What was it? It took about 14 minutes to load into the main menu, and then like another 7 or 8 minutes into a flight. I would be here, sitting here with my Xbox for 2-3 hours, and I wouldn't even get a flight. I wouldn't even, like, the airplane wouldn't even move. I never got to the point where the airplane would move. It was just loading and reloading and waiting 20 minutes, half an hour to get it load into a flight, just to find that, you know, nothing worked and it crashes and, you know, whatever. So at least it only takes about 2 or 3 minutes most of the time. But yeah, it's brutal. By the way, revived a few old thread on the official forum about bringing in the Avro Arrow. Compliments, my friend. Compliments, yes. Except it'll be broken. All right, what are we going to do here? I need to get this crap. I thought, you know, I did the Cessna. I thought, oh, the Cessna will be the easy one. Let me see. Let me try this guy. Let me try this guy. Can we? You know what? Hang on. Screw it. This is what I'm going to do. How do you do that? So there's a key combination to wipe the whole thing. Reset all input profile for all aircraft and all devices. What? No, why would you want to do that? All? No, not all. I just want to do the one. So how do you do it if I just want, what? Let's get the camera back. If I just want to wipe, oh my God, you can't even do that? All profiles for all aircraft and devices. No. What? Please vote it up if you're still having loading issues. Yeah, I did mention that other PS5 sim users are having the same issues with loading. Okay. I can imagine. Yeah, no, it's a problem. It's a problem. Okay, I want to clear. Ah, here. Clear. No, it does that every time. No. Okay, so I have to do this one as well. And now we have nothing. Okay, back to the beginning. Let me turn the, wait, where did it go? Oh, I plugged it direct. I plugged it direct. I want to get rid of the HOTUS. No, because if I have to test it, I may need, oh no, I can use the dual sense. Deactivate that. So that takes something out of the equation. Back to the beginning. Pretty soon I'm going to have to eat. No, I should have eaten. Oh no, I got to go eat. I have to go eat. Damn it. No, not airborne. What? I picked an air. Did I not pick the airport? I have to go eat my dinner. Damn it, I forgot. I've been managing to eat early, like get my dinner, oh my goodness. Get my dinner done early, well, at a decent hour. I just noticed from your screen that you can't export the profile. I think that's PS5. No, yeah, no, what do you mean? That was the first thing I discovered, man. I've been yelping about that for ages. No, it's crazy. It's where is it? Yeah, it's crazy. How hard is that? Like, come on, they're just being lazy at this point, right? Because so here, you know, what I did was, because I'm afraid that, you know, they're going to do an update and I'm going to lose a bunch of stuff. So what did I do? What did I do? I did this. My HOTAS, because I changed a bunch of stuff on my HOTAS, and I'm like, sooner or later, they're gonna whack it. They're gonna do it, like, so you have to take screenshots. Wouldn't it be nice? Hey, here's an idea. How about put in a feature where you can export your profile? Oh wait, they already have that feature, but they didn't activate it on PS5. You know, there might be a Sony issue there, you know, especially on the import side. Because you used to be able to, on PS3 and PS4, it started getting a little bit stricter with removing media and uploading media to your console. And PS3 was no problem. You could do whatever you wanted. PS4 was starting to get a little bit finicky. PS5, you can remove stuff. You can remove media from your PS5, but you can't put any on that I've been able to find. Other than games like the official games and stuff. But if you you could take a screenshot, you could take a video, pop a USB in there, save it to your USB, put it on your computer or whatever. But you can't go the other way. I couldn't take a recording of my OBS, for example, and say, oh, I want to edit it on PS5 and put it on a USB and put it on my PS5 and put it in the editor up there. It doesn't. They don't let you do that. But yeah, this would be like, I mean, a game like this where you can't export the profile, how complicated the profiles are. I've mentioned it many times. It's mind-boggling. You're having a vino? Yeah, Sony are very true. I mean, I get why, you know, a lot of kids play PS5 and they're like, we got to protect the kids. They don't want to be, and I get that. I can appreciate that, but you know, at the same time, it's because the problem is this. Listen, the issue is this: if this feature was not initiated, what do you call it? Activated, let's say, someone would figure out how to exploit that. Someone would figure out how to exploit it and put bad things on their PlayStation and send it out to the kiddies. That's the reason. That's the reason why. Because someone always figures out a way to take something innocent and turn it heinous.
Runway 25 ready for departure. Straight out departure.
Okay, so no, this airplane. No, this is not a good airplane to use. Right? I mean, right? True that. It's sad. It's sad, actually. You know what I mean? It's a sad state of affairs. I don't know what to do here, guys, because I was super excited about this thing. And, you know, at the end of the day, I'll reach out to Axair if I need to. But I'm not seeing this as an Axair. Like, there might be like people who know, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, and yeah, there's a problem there, but here's how to work around it, and you do this and stand on your head, and you know, and that's basically what I'm, you know, it's little things. Like I said, there's these beautiful interior light switches here, pedestal light, panel lights, whatever. But when you turn the pedestal lights off and then you go turn them back, they only turn on to 1%. Like, why 1%? That makes no sense. So they're useless. They're completely useless. Let's try the... Oh, what about the Skywagon? Is it 208 a turbo prop or just a regular prop? Bring me back. That looks like a turbo prop. Yeah, turbo prop. Make sure I don't have the amphibious one. We got the fairings. Ooh, what about the Tundra wheels? The 185 is a tail dragger? Really? Okay, I'm going back to grinding. Happy life, happy flight. Cheers all. Take care. Hey, good luck. Have fun. I'll never get there. I've just accepted that I'm never going to get my airliners in career mode. Oh, who's this? JDO's up there. Oh yeah, I gotta go eat. I needs to eat because I'm getting cranky now. Moose got me in a mood and now I'm cranky. No, I'm joking. I've been in a mood since December 2024. Oh, look at this. Look how this city is laid out with the pinwheel wheel. That's cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo, that was close. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do something different here.
Bari Tower, Air Transat Tango.
Instead of the runway, I'm going to take a parking spot. I'm going to go cold and dark. Cold and dark. And we're going to start from scratch and see if we have any more luck. Well, but I'm going to go eat first. Wait, is this? Oh, yeah. Are there covers? Oh, of course there are covers. We get it? I got it. That it? Is there no static port? Or did I get it already? I kind of like this, like removing the covers sometimes, but I wish they would, there was like a list. Oh yeah, I guess if you go in the checklist, it'll tell you. Okay, so I'm gonna go eat, but what I want to do is, because I think I want to run through the checklist. Well, I'll leave the checklist up here as a reminder that maybe I want to do the checklist. And I'll be back in a little bit as fast as I can. Okay. Okay. Dinner done. That was pretty good. 3 days in a row now. I've finished dinner around 7 o'clock, before 7 o'clock, by 7 o'clock. First time that's happened in over 4 years. Well, almost 4 years. What a feeling. What a feeling to be done dinner that early. Man, oh man. Usually it's like 11 o'clock. We're still eating. What I miss? What I miss? You're having nothing. I've missed nothing. Okay. I'm pretty exhausted about this. So I'm going to try a little bit more here. And then I think what I want to do is jump into X-Plane 12. And we'll finish the stream with that because I want to see if I can actually stream and play it at the same time. But you know what? I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing before. We'll start up with the first one is alternator. Alternator off. Alternator on. I think I got that. I think I might have done it the wrong way. On, off. See how simple that was? See how simple that is? And what's the other one? Battery. Oh, did my master battery off? Master battery on. My controller dead? Oh. I heard a noise there. What was the noise I heard? Battery on, battery off. There you go. And now, what avionics? Oh, there are no avionics here. There's got to be there are no avionics? Huh. That's weird. gotta be an avionics. Still, there's still avionics. Where's the avionics? Stroh's beacon, radio master. Augs fuel pump. I have a fuel pump. What's this? That's starter. That's the starter. On start. On what is this? Fuel pump. Fuel pump. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't done this. This will be like 4 hours. I just want to turn the fuel pump on. Set. What is this set? Set all electric fuel pump on or off. Like the grammar isn't even right. Set electric fuel pump 1 on or off. I don't get it. I want to toggle. I want fuel pump on, fuel pump off. Oh. But this is where 2020 had all that stuff. Like you could do, like they would have like, you know, on, off, 1, on, off, 2, like, and it's something that 2024 will have. Like 3 years from now, this page will be, you know, this will go on and on and on and on. Because they don't realize that they're like, I want to turn the fuel pump. Like, why have this? I don't understand. What is set fuel pump 01? Like, how do I use that? What's 01? Okay, I guess we're not doing fuel pump because that's not a thing that we can do. Like, it just doesn't, the game doesn't handle fuel pump. There has to be an avionics. Oh, there's also the, right, the easy ones that I know will work. Where's the avionics button? Or do they just turn on when you do this? No, that's just magneto. That's not going to do it. Oh, wait, is there tail wheel lock? Oh, cool. Rudder trim. Says, what is this? Is that flaps? What is that? Oh, is it the pump flap thing? Engine cowl flaps. Is there anything up above? There's nothing up above. Where is... How do you turn these bad boys on? Is this that one that has that weird button? It's got a button like kind of almost hidden somewhere. Is this the one or is that a different one? Come on, move. This is not the plane that I want. Try this guy. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop this nonsense soon. No.
Bari Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er ready at runway 25. Straight.
I wish it wouldn't default you to a runway. Oh, I gotta do covers again. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, I'm pointing at it. Come on. Like when they designed this game and they put this walk around thing in, I like they didn't. How did they not think that there's sometimes where you don't want to do it? Like how, like we gotta wait for SU6, maybe. Like when I'm doing testing like this, I don't want to be messing around with the covers. Like, how did they not think about this ahead of time? And they said in the release notes that there's an option to not have to do the walk around, but I went in the beta and it's not there. So I don't know. Okay, so let's do alternator. Nothing. So it didn't work. This doesn't have a battery. Hit the wrong one. That's not what I want to do. I want to do this. Avionics master on. Avionics master off. Okay, that works. So how do you get this puppy started? Cover. Toggle engine master. Engine master. That's a completely different thing. Fuel pumps on or off. Yeah, there is no such thing as fuel pump on or off. That's the problem. They're set. Set fuel pump 01. What is, I don't, doesn't even make sense. Toggle. Doesn't work. Yeah, it's not a matter of the Axair not doing it. It's that the commands are not there properly. Like what I just need a fuel pump on, fuel pump off. That's all I need. Why is there other stuff like toggle? What is this set? I don't know how to use. So if we do, no, I think I turned it off. Yeah, this is the problem. There's planes that like I can get 2 or 3 things going and that's it. I'm tired of this. I need to get a different flight sim. I need to get a more sophisticated flight sim. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Getting out of this piece of crap. I'm so darn fed up with this junk. How are we gonna do this now? Right. I can just shut her down. I don't know. No, I'll leave it on because, oops. I need my... Yep, I can unplug this anyways. I need my... Where's my charge cable gone? What happened to my charge cable? Oh, I think it's this one. It's disconnected. Okay, let's get this baby charging because we're gonna go in and play GTA in a blit. Okay, so I will need. I don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Where's that cable? That beautiful little cable there. I don't need this. I don't need this or this for now. I know people have had better luck with the MIAP, the autopilot. It seems to me more complicated, but yet it seems to work better. So now I want my HOTUS. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna. Should I leave the camera? Probably won't be able to see the chat for a bit, but what am I trying to do? There we go. Oops, I think I need to do this and turn that off. Nope, I need to silence the PS5. So let's see, let me do a quick test here, see if this works. Okay. These are the areas you can use. There's 4 areas, the Alps. These are all the airports you can use in the Alps. You got Portland, Alaska, and Hawaii. So we'll jump into it. Where's my HOTUS? That's my HOTUS. Where'd my HOTUS go? Oh no, I plugged my HOTUS in already. Oh, I gotta change it though. To green, to PC. My mouse isn't plugged in though. Probably gonna want the mouse. Uh-oh, I don't have any more. Uh-oh. I don't have any more USBs. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I hope this works. I've never tried this. We're gonna try the hub. We're gonna try the hub. My mouse is working. Where's my keyboard? I'll do the keyboard too. I can turn the light off because you guys can't see me right now anyways. Go to settings. Get my feet ready. Want to make sure. Okay. And I don't remember, I had some other stuff set up here. Speed brakes, button 10. I don't remember what that was. Flight school, here we go. This is how you get introduced to the game. Or the flight sim. This is not a game, this is a proper flight sim. And it's not streaming. I don't think it does much unless you're doing multiplayer or whatever. I don't think it does too much with the internet. It doesn't stream the world like Flight Sim 2024, which I'm baffled that they did it that way, which is causing so many problems. Not sure what's going on here. Usually it's much faster than this. I think because I'm streaming, it's going a little bit slower than usual, I think.
Hey there, it's Austin Meyer, the author of X-Plane.
GPU crash. Okay.
Hey there, it's Austin Meyer.
Okay. That's all I wanted to see. And now my mouse. Yeah, I think it's because I'm streaming at the same time. I don't think my computer can handle it. That's the problem. I'm gonna lower. Yeah, I think my GPU packed it in. I'm gonna try lowering my settings. Oh wait, you know what? Hang on, because I got a bunch of other stuff open here. Let me try it one more time. I've got a bunch of stuff open here. Let's try that one more time. But you heard, so you could hear the game. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with those safe mode. I don't think it's going to make any difference because I don't have any of that stuff. Let's try this one more time. I'm going to, oh, the other thing too is I was watching it. Well, no, it was a, no, never mind. That wouldn't have affected anything. Let's try that again. Yeah, I'm gonna drop my streaming down to 30 frames and maybe adjust the audio bit rate. And I'm not sure what other settings I could change. I have a feeling this just won't happen. I mean, the plane is going, or the game, the sim is going to be using almost everything my computer has to begin with. So I don't know that this is ever going to be an option for me to stream while I play. But let's see in safe mode.
Hey there, it's Austin Meyer, the author of X-Plane.
Crash. It's going to try to load the
Today,
plane.
we're in a really nice plane, the Cirrus SR-22, and I'm going to show you how to fly it.
I think we got further than last time.
Be aware, though, I am not touching the controls. You're going to be flying. I'm just going to talk you through it on the radio. We're going to start by getting your seat adjusted. Hit the less than and greater than keys on your keyboard to scoot that seat forwards and backwards until you got it just where you want it.
Okay, so you guys can hear it. It seems like greater than, less
now,
than.
Hit the up and down arrow keys to adjust your seat up or down.
Easy
Maybe
peasy.
raise that seat a little so you can see over the dash a little better.
Okay. Thanks, George. Whatever's in
Now,
town.
hit the Q and E keys to look left and right. Take a look out at your wings, for example.
I'll use the hat switch.
You might need to look up or down a bit. Hit the R and F keys to do that.
Hat
Okay,
switch.
you can move around the cockpit like you need to. Let's take a look at this bird from the outside. Hit the Shift 4 key to get an
dumb.
external circling view.
Shift 4 to get out.
Hit the arrow keys to move around this airplane. Get behind the airplane so you can see the flaps back there on the back of the wing. Let's set those flaps for takeoff. Hit the 2 key. That's going to lower them down a notch. You can hit the 1 key to retract them again, but I want 1 notch of flaps for takeoff.
I want to try something here.
Let's set those flaps for takeoff. Hit the 2 key. That's going to lower them down a notch. You can hit the 1 key to retract them again, but I want 1 notch of flaps for takeoff.
Hang on there, Charlie. What was his name? I don't remember his name.
Let's set those flaps for takeoff.
Yeah,
Hit
hang
the 2 key. That's going to lower them down a notch. You can hit the 1 key to retract them again, but I want 1 notch of flaps for takeoff.
I can't go too much lower. That's me on my phone. Okay.
Let's set those flaps for takeoff.
Yeah.
Hit
Okay.
the
Flap.
two
Okay.
key.
There we go. Okay.
That's going to lower them down a notch.
Okay, Charlie.
You hit the 1 key to retract them again, but I want 1 notch of flaps for takeoff.
There.
All right, you got a joystick, and hopefully you even calibrated it. Move it all around to see the controls move. We're going to call this our pre-takeoff controls check.
Up, down.
Hit the W
right.
key to get back in the cockpit. Soon I'm going to ask you to control the speed of this airplane. First thing you got to know is where the airspeed indicator is. Look at the primary flight display. It's right in front of you. On the left side of the display is a tape. That's your airspeed. It's going to start showing numbers once you build up some speed and have some air pressure on that sensor. Now, if I ever tell you you're going too fast, you better raise the nose. Go uphill to slow down. If I ever tell you you're going too slow, lower that nose. Build up some speed by coming downhill. One more note, when you add power, that big propeller up there is going to send a spiraling slipstream over this airplane and onto the vertical stabilizer. That is going to pull the airplane to the left. Get ready to move your controls to the right to hold this airplane on the center line. And now it's time to get this bird flying. Hit the B key to turn the brakes off.
Did I program that? Pretty sure I did brakes. Landing gear button 6. What's button 6? That's button 6. Flaps. Left toe brake, right toe brake, throttle, pitch. Bro, I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Let's see.
And now it's time to get this bird flying. Hit the B key to turn the brakes off.
I did. There we go. I think. Did I do it?
And now it's time to get this bird flying. Hit the B key to turn the brakes off. Oh good, it looks like you got a throttle on your joystick. Go on ahead and punch that throttle to wide open. As you add power, this bird is gonna pull to the left.
Very sensitive, very sensitive.
Okay, we're coming up on 70 knots. Pull that nose up to about 10 degrees up. Hold those wings level, hold that nose about 10 degrees pitch up. I want to see about 80 knots of airspeed. We got a little bit of altitude. Let's get rid of those flaps. Hit the 1 key. Let's clean this airplane up. Now I want 12 degrees pitch up. That's going to give you about 100 knots of climb speed. Yeah, this is what I like. About 12 degrees pitch up and 100 knots of climb. Perfect. Keep doing this.
Yeah, what was the key to get out? Shift 4. Uh-oh.
No, we're going too fast here. Get that nose up to about 12 degrees of pitch. Yeah, this is what I like. About 12 degrees pitch up and 100 knots of climb. Perfect. Keep doing this.
Guys, this is a real flight simulator.
We got some altitude. Looks like we're still alive. Not too bad. Why don't you go ahead and lower the nose, build up some speed, and try some turns.
Like, do I just start turning, or do I wait for you to tell me to turn?
So far, so good. Hit the Shift 2 key.
That's awesome.
Ah!
That's awesome.
All right, it's time to get back to work. Hit the W key.
That's freaking awesome.
Okay, so now you got a few of the X-Plane keys, and you can keep this thing right side up. So now, you go fly on your own. Have fun.
How's that, folks? What happened? I think the tutorial was over. I don't think I broke it. Did I break? Did I broke it? Is my brake on? I don't know why the V doesn't work. How do you do? Oh, keyboard. Search B. No, search key B. Hold brakes regular. I don't know. I think I messed around with this and made a boo-boo. How do you do this again? So button 2. Which one is button 2? Let's go. What's brakes? I don't know that you can do combinations. What would be a good one for brakes? Parking brake. This one. That would be it's triangle brake. Hold brakes. Set parking brake. Oh, here, toggle parking brake. That's the one. Done. There we go. It's so loud right now. I can turn that down. No, it's not so loud. It sounds wicked. I'm gonna try the aileron roll. Sort of. Pause that. How do we get out here? I'll quit. Quit. Oh, it really quit. And we'll undo this. We got nothing in the Elgato. Looks pretty cool, TBH. I'm telling you. So the specs to run it are, you know, a bit up there. The minimum specs, you know, there are minimum specs that are, you know, not too bad, but you know, minimum specs, right? My laptop is kind of like sort of closer to the recommended, maybe like just a touch under the recommended. So I just played that game, safe mode, mind you, safe mode. But hang on, I had a whole bunch of other stuff running. I want to try that again. Let's try that one more time, not in safe mode. I want to see if I can do this. If you want to run it like full on, you know, super high settings, everything, you know, you're going to need a beast, you know, you're going to need like an i7 14, what are those things? 14700, whatever they are. And like a, you know, a 4080 or a 5080, 5070 Ti, 4070 Ti, you know, like 4070 Ti or better kind of thing, I think. But that's, I mean, to really crank it up. I don't think you need that to what was I saying? Let's try this one to, to play it like on decent settings. They don't have, it's not like super low with all this photogrammetry and blah, blah, blah. I don't think. I don't know. I haven't done much exploring, so I don't know what the world really looks like, but I think it's okay. It's, I have a feeling coming from 2024, you'd be like, oh, it doesn't look good. But if the planes work, who cares? Okay, so 2024 has all of those ships, in the water and their names and everything. Great, but then the planes don't work. So, what's more important? What's more potent? More potent. You're gonna cry. Just gonna. Really, I think I'm really tough, and I haven't really spent much time like optimizing my PC here to do this. I'm really confused about how to like get it honking, and there's just so much. It's so complicated between what I want dedicate, how much resource I want going to the stream versus how much resource.
Okay, let's learn how to fly the Cirrus SR-22 around the sky properly. This is a great little plane. I love these things. They're really efficient, they're fast enough, and their handling is just awesome. I'm going to score you based on how you fly. If I give you a pitch, a speed, a heading, you fly it tight. I want 1 notch of flaps per takeoff. That's the 2 key. This will give you a little extra lift to get you going without adding too much drag, since we're only adding 1 notch of flaps. Brakes off, that's the B key. Okay, give me full power. Remember, that prop is going to pull you to the left. We're light on fuel today, so this thing should have some get up and go. Start raising the nose around 60 knots. Okay, hold that nose about 10 degrees up.
I can't see. Like, I'm so far from my monitor, I don't know if that's 10.
Okay, we got 200 feet. Let's get rid of those flaps. Hit the 1 key to clean those flaps up and climb at 101 knots.
I can't see squat. I'm so far away.
Let's keep a heading of about 150 degrees.
No, I can't
That's on
see.
the bottom of your primary display.
I can't see it at all.
The greater than and less than keys will scoot the seat fore and aft to maybe see that display a little better. You're a bit slow. Lower that nose a bit so we can build up some speed. I want 101 knots. Remember, the left and right bracket keys will trim the nose up or down to make it easier. Let's keep a heading of about 150 degrees. That's on the bottom of your primary display.
I can't see it, though.
The greater than and less than keys will scoot the seat fore and aft to maybe see that display a little better. Yeah, this is what I like. 101 knots of climb. Perfect. Keep doing this up to 6,000 feet. Let's keep a heading of about 150 degrees. That's on the bottom of your primary display. The greater than and less than keys will scoot the seat fore and aft to maybe see that display a little better.
Oh, it's 160.
Yeah, this is what I like. 101 knots of climb. Perfect. Keep doing this up to 6,000 feet.
Now this is a frickin' tutorial. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's I gotta set the. Why am I yelling? I have to set the sensitivities because it's like really sensitive. Apparently, bracket or square bracket? Oh, square bracket.
Let's keep a heading of about 150 degrees. That's on the bottom of your primary display. The greater than and less than keys will scoot the seat fore and aft to maybe see that display a little better. Yeah, this is what I like. 101 knots of climb. Perfect. Keep doing this up to 6,000 feet.
Let's trim, elevator trim. Really wants to pull the roll to the right. I think we got an alignment issue there, Charlie.
Okay, the level often holds 6,000 feet. Your altitude is on the right side of your primary flight display. Now bring that throttle back to cruise, about 65% or so on the power indicator. Yep, this is what I like, 6,000 feet. You'll have to trim down a bit as the speed builds. Remember that left and right bracket key will do the pitch trim.
Really hard. This thing is like, it wants to go whatever. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes.
Get that nose down. I want 6,000 feet. Yep, this is what I like.
Anyway, that's how she go. That's how that go. So it's hard on this. I want to put it up on the TV so I could see it maybe a little bit better. But it's really cool. It's quite twitchy right now. That's really difficult to control that airplane. It's like it's getting blown around a lot and everything. But it's promising. It's very promising. Not much left to say there. I'm going on GTA. I'm going on GTA. And we're going to conquer that Quartz Center thing again. Take care, folks. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out.